Hey there, have you ever wondered how AI is completely transforming the world of digital marketing? You are in for an exciting ride. Digital marketing is one of the most hottest fields right now, and AI is at the heart of everything. That is from creating killer email campaigns to building website and running hyper-targeted promotions. And guess what? You're about to master all of it in this digital marketing full course. So, in this course, we are starting with the basics of digital marketing, covering everything from Google Ads to brand management. But here's where things get really interesting. We will dive into how generative AI is revolutionizing marketing, making it smarter, faster, and more efficient. You learn how to craft compelling content using AI, automate your email marketing like a pro, and even build website with AI. Yes, we have got you covered with everything you need to know. Plus, we'll explore powerful tools and strategies, including Wix, Shopify Dropshipping, and SEO audits. You'll also get hands-on experience with creating and selling digital products, building AI chatbot, and optimizing your blog with ChatGPT for top-notch SEO. And as you progress, we'll tackle keyword research, build a go-to-market strategy, and master marketing management. And by the end of this course, you won't just know how to create and run marketing campaigns, you'll also be ready to ace any interview questions and walk into your next job opportunity with confidence. Now, before we move on, here's a quick information. If you're interested in building a career in digital marketing, then the Professional Certificate in Digital Marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management is a great place to begin with. This is ranked 7 in APAC by Bloomberg Business Week. SP Jain's 8-month live online program will help you master all the key skills like SEO, SEM, social media marketing, and even the latest Gen AI tools. You learn by doing with 20 plus real projects, 10 plus case studies, and 35 plus marketing tools used by top professionals. You also get access to expert-led masterclasses, sessions by Meta Blueprint trainers, and a free Meta exam voucher. And by the end, you'll earn a certificate from SP Jain and Simplilearn, and you will be fully prepared for a job in digital marketing. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now, and you can find the course link below.
Greetings everyone, this is Rob Sanders, and today we're going to talk about what is digital marketing. So thanks for joining us here at Simplilearn, and let's get started. So today we're going to talk about why digital marketing is important in today's world. We're also going to talk about what is digital marketing and the types of digital marketing channels that are out there. Then we're going to talk about the customer life cycle in digital marketing. So what does it take to get somebody from point A to point Z through digital marketing? And so those are the topics we're going to cover. So hope you enjoy yourself while you're learning, and let's get right to it. So let's start talking about why digital marketing is important. So let's start there on the why. So we're just a fly on the wall and we're in an office environment. We're looking at two friends having a conversation about digital marketing. So really, if we're listening in, every marketer is using digital marketing for his or her business. Now, digital marketing's become more popular than traditional marketing. That's not a surprise. So in response, hey, over the past few decades, digital marketing has evolved at a rapid pace. These days, a lot of people spend most of their time on the internet. So what happens in the internet every 60 seconds? Well, a lot happens every 60 seconds. So according to social media today, there's a lot of snaps, there's a lot of clicks, there's a lot of text, there's a lot of videos watched, there's a lot of pictures being taken, there's a lot of voice activated activity going on, a lot of tweets, emails, swipes. There's a lot going on here in 60 seconds. So there's a lot of activity on the internet, a lot. And so the one gentleman says, hey, can you also mention a few differences between digital and traditional marketing systems? And then the expert responds, of course, I can certainly clarify a few differences between digital and traditional. And so he goes on to say what the differences are between traditional and digital, and let's look at that. Okay, so on traditional marketing, we're talking about print, radio, billboard, newspaper, TV, anything that's not on your mobile or laptop. So we know with traditional marketing, reach is limited, with digital marketing, reach is maximum. And what we mean by that is, hey, when you print something, you're printing it for X amount of people. If you're trying to promote an event and you basically create 1,000 flyers, okay, you figure it's going to 1,000 people, maybe they'll share it. So you're looking at about 2,000 people maybe, just to be generous. Well, digital marketing, we're promoting an event. We can promote it to a whole lot of people depending on the platform. So 2,000 is nothing when you're targeting an audience on Facebook or Google search. Traditional marketing, non-versatile. And with digital marketing, very versatile. So again, going back to our flyer, print an 8.5 by 11. Okay, that's it. With digital marketing, you're running display banners. You got 468 by 60, 200 by 200, 250 by 250, 300 by 300. I mean, the list goes on the types of different display sizes, not to mention text ads, not to mention video or multimedia. So there's a lot you can do to get your message out there. Okay, with traditional, it's always delayed communication. Okay, so meaning if you're trying to get that TV spot, there might not be a spot open until 1 a.m. Okay, well, with digital marketing, there is no hours. Okay, you can certainly get your point out there and have people see it instantaneously. So with traditional marketing, there's a lack of real-time results. I mean, this seems like it's obvious, but digital marketing, that's one of the biggest benefits. Instant real-time results, instant. Okay, nowadays, go to analytics, you can look at real-time reporting. Okay, so we could see real-time results. Okay, traditional marketing can be very costly. I mean, if you're not only doing postcards and printing postcards, but you have to mail those postcards. So there's postage fees. Where with digital marketing, it's very, very, very cost efficient. I mean, meaning you could pick and choose who you want to target, when you want to target, where you want to target, what you want to target. And if you're doing search, you can put your bidding in place. You can put your hours in place. You can really control how much you actually spend. So that to me is one of the biggest advantages to digital marketing. Not only do you get real-time results, but you can control costs and then obviously optimize based on the amount of cost you're spending, based on those real-time results. And with traditional marketing, it's difficult to reach a target audience. With digital marketing, it's easy to reach a target audience. I mean, I don't want to bash traditional marketing too much. I mean, if you're going to put a TV ad in place, you're going to do it on a TV show that tends to gear more towards your target audience, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Here we can simply go to Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn and just pick and choose specifically who we want to target, when we want to target them. So it just becomes a lot easier to reach a targeted audience on a digital marketing platform. And then with traditional marketing, poor campaign measurement. With digital, you have easy to measure and optimize campaigns. And what we really mean by that is because you get instant time results, because you can control costs, because you can reach your target audience more easily, all those are a result of, you can measure and optimize. Based on what our audience is seeing and how much they're spending to see it, we can quickly make adjustments in order to optimize the campaign for better performance. So that's generally what that means. That's a culmination of pretty much everything that we've listed as a benefit for digital marketing. Okay, so now why digital marketing has been answered with all the benefits that it carries. Let's talk about the what is digital marketing. So that, you want to do digital marketing. So how do we go about that? What is it exactly? Well, let's just define it. Digital marketing is just the act of promoting a company's product or an individual's product or service with the help of a device or technology. And so obviously when we talk about device, we're talking about maybe a laptop, we're talking about a mobile device. And when we talk about technology, it could be an app, it could be, a cloud-based platform. Okay, it could be a piece of software. Okay, so a lot going on the digital side in terms of variations and what you can do. But that's in a nutshell what digital marketing is. You're really just using technology to promote your product or service. So we know because of the benefits in digital marketing, you can promote your campaign on different platforms. Okay, so all those benefits we mentioned about instant real-time results, cost efficiency, optimizing campaigns, You could do that on search, you could do it on social, via email, on mobile apps, etc. So that's what we mean by with the help of digital devices and technology. Well, these digital devices and technology come in the form of search engines and emails and mobile apps, etc. So when we want to go and promote our product or service using a campaign, we have different options. So there are different types of digital marketing channels that we could choose from. And let's just go through that list of digital marketing channels. And the first one is what I consider the king of them all, and that's SEO. So SEO stands for search engine optimization. There's search engine marketing, there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, social, content, mobile, and then we can get into subsets of each of these digital marketing channels. But really, we'll start with SEO because that's the king. And to me, that's basically increasing the quality and quantity of relevant organic traffic on the search engines, including Google. So depending on where you're located in the US market, Google has a large market share. So you want your pages on your website to be found and clicked on organically. And so that means if somebody types in a keyword, you want that relevant page to show up first on Google so somebody can click on that link. Okay, and we know that millions of people, specifically in the US, but worldwide, use search on a daily basis. So if you're ranking for those relevant keywords, you can imagine how much traffic you can get. Okay, so that's SEO. Okay, and here's an example. So you type in online shopping. Well, you can see the first listing here is a paid search ad. And we're going to get to that in a minute. The second, organically, is Amazon. Okay, so online shopping, you think maybe Walmart, you think maybe Alibaba, or you're thinking probably Amazon. Okay, so no surprise, Amazon's ranking for the keyword online shopping. And so if somebody clicked on their listing, that's traffic for Amazon. Let's move on to search engine marketing, known as SEM or pay per click or cost per click or PPC or CPC or sponsored search or Google ads. I mean, there's a lot of different names synonymous with SEM. So search engine marketing is really just using paid ads on search engines. Just as we saw the previous example, if you want to be found for a keyword, you don't have to worry about organic if you're willing to pay for it. You just bid on that keyword and voila, you have the opportunity to appear number one in the search results at the top of the page for that keyword. Now, when somebody clicks on it, you have to pay Google if it's Google you're advertising on. But that's the beauty of search engine marketing. You can bid on keywords and appear at the top of the search results for that keyword. Example here, if we go back to online shopping, well, myus.com is bidding on that keyword online shopping. So they're actually appearing above Amazon's organic listing. But that's what they want to do. They want to be found for that keyword. So if they're not ranking for it organically, well, they're bidding on it. And if somebody happened to click on that listing, then myus.com is going to pay Google something depending on what the cost per click is. And so that could be anywhere from 1 penny to $100. It depends. Depends on the keyword. Depends on who else is bidding on the keyword. Depends on the location. Depends on the time of day. Depends on quality score. There's a lot of factors involved and regarding what you pay. However, the benefit of SEM is visibility and getting traffic to your website for keywords you're not found for. So that's why SEM is such a popular choice for a lot of companies. Okay, let's talk about digital marketing. That's a traditional type of digital marketing channel. It's been around a long time. We all send emails on a daily basis, and we probably all receive emails on a daily basis. Just an effective way to capture leads and convert them to customers. Because with email, you can personalize your emails, and you can send your emails to a segmented audience. Okay, so if you have emails from females who are 35 years of age to 44 that live in, say, the southern part of the United States, you can segment that, send them an email, and cater that email directly to that audience. And of course, you can put some nice call to action in there. You can design it really snazzy. and you could track it just like you can any other digital marketing channel. So email is a very effective way to really reach a target audience because everybody, for the most part, has a functioning email account. So basically, here's an example of an email that could go out. If you're selling a product and the product's promotion is about to end, well, get that email out to your target audience. Let them know that, hey, you have until tonight to purchase the product. And if you purchase it, you're going to get 30% off. And you can put the coupon code right in there with a nice call to action, and you can measure how many people click on that email, go to that web page, and purchase the product using that coupon code. So that's an example of email marketing. Okay, we have affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is an effective way for digital marketers to basically create a sales force of people. So basically what you're doing is you're getting merchants to promote your products and services. And you're using usually a third-party broker like Commission Junction or CJ.com as an example to introduce you, the person selling the product, the merchant, with the affiliate. So that affiliate could likely be a merchant, him or himself. And they can basically be a good partner of yours by publishing your product or service on their website so that they can sell in order to get commissions. So it's all based on a commission. So you basically are going to use a third-party affiliate like CJ, get all these affiliates to work for you. They're going to promote your product or service. If they do sell your product or service, you're going to pay them a commission. That's more or less how it works with affiliate marketing. And, with affiliate marketing, to me, it's a good way to, really promote your product or service. And you can pick and choose the affiliates or the publishers of whom you want to work with. So here's an example of affiliate marketing at work. Okay, you basically see a banner. Basically, you could see earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Okay, so if somebody clicked on that and purchased, for example, or joined, you could pay out that commission. Okay, let's turn our attention to social media marketing. So social media marketing, I wouldn't say it's fairly new. I mean, if I think about it, we're in 2019, and I remember talking about Facebook back in 2006. So you're talking about 13, 14, 15 years of social media. It's definitely evolved over the years. But the concept remains the same. It involves creating different types of content depending on the platform. Okay, so you could be on Pinterest or Instagram and be dealing with photos. Or you could be on Twitter tweeting out certain characters up to a limit. Okay, so it really depends on the social media platform that really drives the type of content you're going to promote. But we know social media can be effective because people use social media. I mean, Facebook is one of the more popular platforms. And if you want to get your product or service out there, you could certainly pay to have an ad on Facebook, or you could just post your content organically. Okay, that's the beauty of social. Most of your social platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram, they all have a paid form of advertising that you can use to promote your product or service. Or you can go the organic route and post content organically in hopes of driving traffic back to your website. So with social, you do have two options here, but social is interesting because there are a lot of different social media platforms out there. It really depends on your product or service. Okay, so an example of social media marketing, especially on Facebook. With Facebook, you got mobile and desktop. And you obviously have the opportunity to post something organically and have that liked or commented on or shared, or you can post an ad and get that liked, commented, or shared, or clicked and have people go back to your website and fulfill the goal of what you want them to do. So moving on to content marketing. So content marketing is really an effective way of really distributing valuable content online. And when we talk about content marketing, we're talking about different types of assets. So it could be simply text in the form of a blog post, or it could be a video, or it could be an infographic, or it could be an image. Okay, there are lots of ways to create content these days, especially in digital marketing. And the great thing about content marketing is you're writing content for a targeted audience. So if you're trying to target an audience on, say, Instagram, then you know who your audience is and you know what the type of content you're going to post on there. So it could be in the form of a video or infographic or just a graphic. And so that's the beauty of content marketing, really putting yourself out there and depending on the platform, putting yourself out there with various types of content. So for example, if we look at YouTube, you can see this video here about digital marketing certified associate. Well, hey, you don't need to always write the content. You can produce the content in the form of a video and post it on YouTube. This is a form of content marketing. So that's content marketing. And then let's talk about mobile marketing. So content marketing, again, different types. But if we go now to mobile marketing, you can kind of segue from content to mobile because the only difference here is with mobile, it's strictly on mobile phone. It's not desktop. So mobile marketing is really a strategy on its own that helps you, the company, promoting your product or service to reach your target audience through a mobile device. And that includes tablets. And how you could do that is via messaging. You could do it via email, or you could do it via an app. Okay, so you have different ways of getting your content out there to people. Okay, so as an example, you can use basically SMS or instant messaging via mobile devices to promote your product or service. Here's another example of a mobile marketing via app install. And so you can even compound that by running a, say, Google ad as an example, and running your Google ad on, say, just mobile. You could do a bit adjustment just for mobile, and the goal could be app installs. Okay, so, and you can even do a mobile or app extension. So there's lots of ways to really promote your app or your product or your service via mobile marketing. Okay, let's talk about the customer life cycle. So we know why we want to do digital marketing. We know what the digital marketing channels are, because we just talked about them, from SEO to social to affiliate to mobile to content to SEM. Okay, you have a lot of different digital marketing channels at your disposal. So now, how do we go ahead and approach our customers? So that's what we're going to talk about first. So we're going to talk about different stages of the customer life cycle. Okay, and the first one is the awareness stage. So we need to get our customers aware of what we're selling or what we're promoting. Okay, so the awareness stage is really, what product does your brand offer? That's a question we want to get out there and we want to answer. Okay, what does a customer need your product? Or excuse me, why does a customer need your product? That's a question we want to answer with digital marketing. Okay, and what solution does your product provide? Okay, that's an answer to a question we want to make sure people understand. So these are questions that we want to be able to answer in the form of digital marketing, whether that be mobile or content. Okay, so getting our information out there that answers these essential questions. And if we could do that, then somebody's going to become aware of our product or service. Okay, so what product does our brand offer? Why does the customer need it? And what solution does it provide? Okay, those are some key questions that people tend to ask themselves when they look at a brand. Okay, and when they look at a product, hey, do I really need this? Is it going to help me in my life? Okay, and who is selling this? I mean, who is this brand? I mean, those are just things that run through people's mind intuitively, that with the right messaging, the right channel, the right type of asset, the right targeted audience, you can quickly make somebody aware of your brand's product or service. In this stage, it's help potential customers discover your brand with the help of these different marketing channels. So in the awareness stage, content is key. So it's, to me, if we have a website, we need a blog, because if somebody does come to our blog from, say, organic search, SEO, then we can write about that product or service via blog and talk to our customer, talk directly to our targeted audience through that blog. And if we're not ranking organically, we can use paid search to promote it, because paid search on Google, for example, basically we can be right at the top of those search results. And so somebody can actually see it when they do a search, because we know millions of people use search on a daily basis. You could do social media marketing. Okay, so you can publish that product or service on Facebook while you're building your community. And you can use affiliate marketing to help get the word out by using CG.com as an example. Build up a sales force of people, these publishers that are going to put your product or service out there. So to me, in the awareness stage, these are the digital marketing channels you could focus on. Now, I will say one thing about display ads. Display is part of search engine marketing. You could use display because you can reach a large number of people. So even though it's listed here low priority, in the awareness stage, display ads mean that if you're on Google's display network, you could pick and choose your sites, your demographics, keywords, topics, an audience. You could focus on all those different demographics to really attract a large number of people. So low priority, but it's probably also good to focus on in the awareness stage. Okay, so content marketing, you must create a high quality content that people are searching for. Without content, it's hard to get found. And so to me, this is, where the blog comes in. SEO, take that content, get it optimized. Okay, SEM, if we're not ranking organically, we can make sure we're at the top of the paid search results, or the search results for a particular keyword we want to be found for. And then social media marketing, using different channels depending on the channel. If we're selling, training like Simplilearn does, LinkedIn is a good platform for us. Okay, and then affiliate, basically building up a nice network of publishers to get the word out. So these are all good channels that we can focus in on. So traffic sources may include paid, unpaid, social, referral, display, email, or direct. So they could come in the awareness stage from all different types of channels. Even though you're focused on content, you could still get traffic from mobile or email. So now that we got the word out via all these different marketing channels, there's that consideration stage. So, people are aware of us, now they're considering us. And that's kind of the next stage in the process. Okay, so a few essential questions to address on the consideration stage. Hey, what features make your product valuable to others? And how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So those are answers to questions you want to ask. Okay, what features make your product valuable? You want to basically separate yourself from the competition. Basically, that's what you're trying to answer. Okay, so if you're promoting your product or service on paid search and other people are bidding on the same keyword, how are you going to stand out? And then how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So for example, if you're on Facebook, okay, and you're trying to get people over to your site to purchase your product, then how are you going to improve that engagement? You got to create something really snazzy, or really it's going to be attention grabbing, or something that's going to get them to become aware of it, that's going to separate your post from all the other posts that are in somebody's Facebook newsfeed. Okay, so you really have to work hard to really convince somebody to get their consideration towards your product or service. So in this stage, your customer considers your product, so help them understand how your product is valuable. Okay, to me, email works really good here, because if you have a targeted audience, this gives you the opportunity to really answer these questions in that particular channel. Email, you could support that with a promotion. And display, I think display is a good option here too, because even though people are trying to become aware, you can really hone in and really get them to take that next step. Okay, with display, you can even do remarketing. So if somebody's been to your site because they're aware of your product, they're curious, you can cookie them and remarket to them via display. So display to me is a good channel to use here. Okay, so you have email, mobile display, SEM. These are all good channels to use on the consideration stage, especially on search, because if somebody's looking for something and they're aware of your brand, then you have the good opportunity to get them to click on your ad, especially if you're offering a promotion, and get them to convert. The goal here is to increase our engagement. So people are aware, we're moving them further along the funnel. With email marketing, we have the opportunity to promote the product, by sending an email directly to our audience. So with this stage, plan your campaigns around welcoming emails, newsletters. We can talk about product descriptions, add ratings and reviews in the email. We really just want to encourage people to purchase the product. We're trying to sway them over. So email is a good source to allow us to do that. So with mobile marketing, we can promote the products by sending relevant messages to our target audience. Display, again, retargeting, because we can retarget an audience that has been to our website, already did some research about our brand, our product or service, and now we're going to reach back out to them to sway them. So remember, we want to encourage customers to buy a product by creating detailed articles about the product. That always helps, and that's content. Okay, we want to opt for a customer testimonial. Okay, that helps sway people, and add some guest blogging. Okay, we can have ambassadors blog on our behalf, or we can go out and blog on somebody else's site. Okay, so blogging works both ways. It's ways of showing yourself and telling people, hey, we know you're looking for this product. Here's why you want to choose us. Okay, moving on from the consideration to the purchase stage. So they're aware of you, they're considering you, and now we're on to the purchase stage. So the questions we want to really make sure we address here are, how are my prices compared to my competitors? And is my brand more credible than others? Okay, so they're considering you, but that price point, and it may not even be the price, it could be the shipping. For example, the price could be good, but the shipping cost could be high. So you really want to do some due diligence and research on what your competitors are doing. Credibility, that goes back to the consideration stage, and testimonials. You want to make sure you have reviews and testimonials to really elevate what you're trying to tell customers, and that is, hey, I have a good brand, I have a good product, I have a good service. Come buy my stuff, come buy my product and service. But you really need to support that claim. You just can't go out and say it. And so supporting that comes in the form of what other people say. And that could be reviews. That could be comments on a social media platform. It could be, stars on, say, Yelp or Google My Business. Make sure you do your due diligence and make sure you get people to, review you or provide testimonials, because people are going to do their due diligence before they purchase, especially if it's on Google My Business or Yelp or TripAdvisor or whatever it is you're trying to sell. They're going to be able to see those reviews. And so do your due diligence to get the reviews. And if it is a negative review, hey, that's okay. You can't please everyone. You're going to get them. That's the world we live in. Just make sure you show your upper hand and respond even to the negative as well as the positive reviews that you get. That actually bodes well to some people, because, hey, it shows that I made a mistake and you're willing to correct it. And so people actually see that could be the tipping point to getting them to purchase. Say, look, hey, this brand really cares, because they're really responding to people. They're not ignoring negativity. Okay, just those small things that can get people to change their mind. Now with the purchase stage, according to eConsultancy, 83% of the online audience require encouragement to complete a purchase. Encouragement, what does that mean? Well, it could mean providing a promo, giving them that extra incentive. If you don't offer promo, consider it, especially on the email. In the example we looked at earlier, sending out an email means that if the promo is going to end at midnight, send that email out and tell people they have until midnight. And if they purchase today, you'll even increase it to 20%. And email is a good channel for that. Mobile can reach a lot of people through SMS. Okay, social media, reaching people instantaneously. And then, really with the purchase stage, it gives prospects an offer to help them make that purchase. So you have plenty of channels to choose from. In fact, most of these channels, the only one really that doesn't fit the instantaneous mode is SEO. But you can really focus on affiliate, even though that's a low priority here. You can really, coordinate with your publishers, especially those publishers that have proven their worth and have sold your products in the past. Get them to help promote it and incentivize their audience. So let's move on from the purchase to the post-purchase stage. So this is after somebody purchases. Okay, so some essential questions we want to be able to address here. So what additional product could my customer buy? Now that they're my customer, what else could I sell them? What, without being too pushy, if they buy a coat, will a hat work, or a pair of gloves, or, blouse? You want to be able to not push a product on a customer, but think about how you can complement that purchaser's or customer's product. And then how to improve the customer buying experience. So again, this goes back to what we just said about reviews. Get somebody to offer a review. And if they don't give you a full complement of 5 stars, they only give you 3.5 stars, then you know what? That's great feedback, because then you can learn from that. And then the other question is, will the customer refer us to others? And if so, why? So that's definitely something you want to be able to address in the post-purchase stage. So let's take a look here. So with post-purchasing stage, to me, email's at the top of this list, because if somebody purchases something, you could send a nice thank you email, because if they purchase, they're giving you their email in return, because you're likely going to be sending them the receipt via email. So email to me is a nice channel. You can send in a nice message. Even, social media. You can thank your community for supporting you on this recent campaign that you ran. Even throw in an extra 5 or 10% on a future purchase as a thank you. And that's easily done on social media. You could even post a blog, promoting, the success of a product and then offering a promotion. Okay, so there's a lot of things you could be doing here on the post-purchasing stage. So to me, even looking at content again, you could even, put a survey together. You could even put a survey together for your affiliates. Okay, you could even post a poll on Facebook. So it's just working in with these different channels to get some feedback about your product and service. So with email, mobile, you can engage customers with follow-up emails or customer care content. With mobile, if you have somebody's mobile number, hey, text them. A simple thank you goes a long way. You could say, hey, look, if you're satisfied, let us know. Give us a call. You can even, in the EE mobile text message, you can put a link to a survey. Send emails to active subscribers. Give rewards for customer feedback. So if somebody does provide feedback, give them an extra 10% off. You want to be able to reward loyalty. Loyalty comes in the form of a partnership. If you're giving somebody discounts and you have a good product or service, then they're going to recognize that. They're going to say, hey, look, I really like this product and they're giving me 10%. I'm going to go ahead and purchase from these guys again. So give those discounts to those active customers. Or on the affiliate network, give referral opportunities to your customers. So if it's an affiliate publisher, hey, if they're getting people to your site, reward them. Or if it's an email and you put a forward to a friend, get an extra 10% off, it doesn't hurt, because you're incentivizing people to help you sell your product. So with social, display, and content, use those banner ads, or use that content that you display on social, or the blog you're gonna write to give customers advice in order to maximize the value of the purchase. So again, you can use these platforms to also enhance what they purchased. So, hey, you just purchased this product. Thank you very much. Did you know you could do this, this, and this with it? And so that's the idea of a post-purchase stage, is to maximize these channels to be able to answer those essential questions about what else could they purchase? Do they like, how do I get these people to become loyal customers? Okay, so with the first purchase stage, if a customer has bought a pair of sports shoes, for example, running shoes, you can recommend a cross-product sale, a cross-sale. It could be a pair of shorts or a water bottle or an accessory with an exclusive discount. So that's another example of what you can do on the post-purchase stage.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective when introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay, so here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing your ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So it is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have Performance Max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So Performance Max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing You can give, like, you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly, and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard. If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So, keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of 1 or 2 words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now, SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, Keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
Welcome to the course on Generative AI for Marketing. In this course, we will learn how Generative AI is reshaping the marketing landscape and achieve results at an unprecedented scale. We will begin with an introduction to Generative AI, exploring its foundational principle and how it differs from traditional AI. You will discover what makes Generative AI an essential tool in today's fast evolving digital marketing world and why it is attracting such significant attention from industry leaders. Next, we will dive into the applications of generative AI in marketing. You will understand how businesses are leveraging these technology to create high quality marketing content, improve customer engagement, and drive smarter decisions across the customer journey. We will cover real world benefits such as personalized messaging at scale and rapid campaign iteration, cost reduction, and improved targeting accuracy. Through an array of practical use cases, you will see how generative AI drives innovation in areas like ad copywriting, email campaign automation, product description, generative SEO enhancement, and content creation. Hands on demo sessions will provide you with step by step guidance on integrating these AI powered solutions into your workflow. In addition, you will learn best practices for successfully implementing generative AI tools in your marketing strategies, ensuring brand consistency, compliance, and ethical consideration. So, by the end of this course, you will not only master the core concept of generative AI, but also gain actionable skills to enhance your marketing initiatives, adapt to emerging trends, and maintain a competitive edge in the dynamic digital marketplace. So, let's get started. So, what is generative AI? Generative AI is a branch of artificial intelligence that focuses on creating new original content such as text, images, audios, and video by learning patterns from existing data. So, unlike traditional AI that primarily analyzes or classifies information, generative AI models like GPT for language or DALE for images can produce creative outputs that mimic human like understanding and creativity. So, in marketing, generative AI enables rapid content creation, personalized messaging, and campaign optimization by automatically generating ad copies, email templates, and product descriptions, and many more. So, this technology uses advanced machine learning techniques, especially deep learning and neural networks, to generate high quality, contextually relevant content at scale. So, by automating repetitive tasks and enhancing creativity, generative AI saves time and operational cost while improving customer engagement and marketing effectiveness. So, as data volumes grows and customer expectation rise, generative AI is becoming essential for brands seeking competitive advantages through smarter, faster, and more personalized marketing strategy. So let's move forward and see Gen AI in marketing. So generative AI marketing involves leveraging advanced artificial intelligence technologies that create new content such as text, images, videos, and audio to change how marketing teams develop materials, engage audiences, and optimize campaigns. So while traditional AI supports automation and data analysis, generative AI empowers marketers to produce highly personalized, creative, and scalable content. So businesses today are increasingly adopting AI to automate marketing process, personalize customer experience, generate content, and improve operational efficiency. So with the rapid expansion of omni-channel customer data, generative AI enables marketing team to quickly analyze information, generate customized campaign, and refine strategies more efficiently than ever before. So this technology is evolving from a competitive advantage to a business necessity. So supported by finding from the IBM Institute for Business Value, which show that over 70% of top performing executives consider advanced generative AI capabilities crucial for sustaining a competitive edge in today's market. So, after seeing generative AI in marketing, let's jump into benefits of generative AI for marketing. First one is faster and more efficient content creation. Generative AI can rapidly produce marketing copy, images, videos, and more, allowing team to scale content production and respond quickly to market demands without sacrificing quality. The second is personalization at scale. AI algorithms can analyze large datasets to create highly personalized images, emails, ads, and product recommendation for individual customer or segmented audiences, boosting engagement and conversion rates. Then comes cost and time savings. So automating repetitive tasks such as copywriting, campaign testing, and content optimization reduce manual workload and operational cost, freeing up marketers to focus on strategic and creative work. Then comes enhanced targeting and ROI. So by leveraging customer data, generative AI improves targeting accuracy, enabling smarter audience segmentation and increasing the return on marketing investment. Then comes actionable insights and real-time optimization. Generative AI tools can analyze campaign performance, surface insights, and make real-time adjustment to improve results, helping marketers test new ideas and stay agile in a fast-moving environment. So these benefits make generative AI an essential tool for modern marketing teams aiming to increase productivity, personalization, and competitive advantage. Then comes Gen AI marketing use case. The first one is audience segmentation. AI helps marketers segment customers more intelligently based on behaviors, interests, and demographics, leading to better targeted campaign and stronger engagement. Then comes content generation. So the launch of ChatGPT opened a floodgate of new opportunities for AI and content creation. Today, AI can write blogs, social media posts, email subject lines, website copy, video subtitles, and more, saving teams significant time and effort. Then comes customer service assistant. Early AI chatbot handled simple queries. Now, generative AI powered assistant engage customers naturally throughout their journey, improving customer support, experience, and customer satisfaction. Then comes e-commerce personalization. So AI-driven recommendation engines analyze user behavior to suggest products, enhancing personalization and increasing sales. AI also automates workflows and improves customer experience on e-commerce platforms. Then comes predictive analytics. So by studying historical data, AI predicts trends, optimizes pricing, improves lead scoring, and identifies emerging customer needs, enabling more strategic marketing decisions. Then comes programmatic advertising. AI automates ad placements based on customer preferences and browsing history, leading to more targeted and higher converting ads. Then comes search engine optimization (SEO). AI tools help marketers optimize content for better rankings by analyzing keyword trends, user intent, and search engine algorithm updates. Then comes sentiment analysis. AI evaluates customer emotions from social media, reviews, and feedback, helping businesses adjust messaging, addresses concern proactively, and manage their reputation. Then comes workflow automation. AI automates repetitive tasks like data entry, content scheduling, and social media posting, allowing marketers to focus on creative and strategic activities. So these were some generative AI marketing use cases. Now let's move forward for the best practices for using generative AI in marketing. The first one is ensuring best data quality. High quality data is essential for training AI tools effectively. Companies must standardize and clean their data to achieve accurate insights and reliable automation. Then comes invest in strong data infrastructure. Seamless data integration across systems like CRM platform, analytics tools, and sales database is key. A robust data infrastructure ensures real-time processing and better AI performance. Then comes train AI on relevant data. Just like humans, AI system must be properly trained. Businesses should feed AI with large relevant dataset to ensure it performs well on specific tasks and customer interaction. Then comes follow data governance practices. Compliance with data privacy laws is critical. Companies must ensure ethical AI use by adhering to consumer data regulation and being transparent about AI application. Then comes continuously monitor and optimize AI. So setting clear goals and KPIs before deploying AI ensures better tracking of success. Regular monitoring and optimization keep AI tools aligned with business objectives. Then comes upskilling marketing teams. So integrating AI changes the nature of marketing jobs. Training programs help employees adapt and ensure that human creativity complements AI capabilities. So now let's move forward and see some generative AI tools for marketing. So the first one is Jasper AI. This is best for multi-format content creation. The key features are brand voice, SEO, and support teams. Then second tool is Write Sonic. It is best for long and short form blog content. The key features are SEO, quick copy, and affordable. Then the third most popular tool currently is ChatGPT, conversational copy and ideation. It is the flexible, context aware, and the multi-purpose tool. Then the next is Canva. It is best for social, visual, and presentation. The key features are there are lot of AI templates, design automations. Then comes Synthesia. It is the best for video content. You can find avatars and tutorial in it. The key features are video from text, localization options. Then comes Market Muse. It is best for content strategy and planning. The key features are topic suggestions and optimization insights. And the next tool is Story Chief. This is best for omni-channel planning and distribution. The key features are blogs, social analytics, workflow tools. So these are some important generative AI tools you can use for marketing. So now let's move forward to the demo part and see how we can generate ad copies, email campaigns, product descriptions, how we can learn SEO, how we can do SEO for our products, how we can write video scripts. So welcome to this demo part of generative AI in marketing. So in this session, we will experience generative AI in action and explore how generative AI tools can perform core marketing tasks at speed, scale, and creativity. So I'm using ChatGPT as of now. So you can use ChatGPT, Gemini, or any other platform. So each task is essential in today's marketing landscape. And now AI makes them faster, smarter, and more consistent. So now let's dive into each demo with full explanation, sample prompts, and key observations. So we will be discussing like how to generate ad copies, how to create a content calendar, how to respond customer support simulation, how to write a blog, generate email campaigns, writing social media captions, or even creating product description. So we will be talking about growth marketing stuff. Yeah. Okay. So now let's start with how to write or generate ad copies. Okay, so let me write here, generate ad copies. Fine. So let's suppose, so you can give a prompt like write 3 Facebook ad copies for a fitness app targeting busy professional is 25 to 40. Press enter. So it will give you the ad copy. See, the ad copy 1, quick and powerful, no time to work out, no problem. Squeeze effective workouts into your busiest days with this. Your app name will come here. 15-minute session, personalized plans, and real result right from your phone. This is second, this is third. So ChatGPT gave you 3 separate copies. So you can take any of it. Okay. It gave CTA as well. Try it today. Get started for free and download according to your app. Right. So let's take one more example here. Okay. For that I will write draft 3 variation. Okay. This time let's ask him to give 5 variations of Google search ads for an eco-friendly skincare brand. Fine. So draft 5 variations of Google search ads for an eco-friendly skincare brand. Okay, press enter. So here are 5 variations of Google Ads for an eco-friendly skincare. So this is ad 1. Eco-friendly skincare that works. Brand name: gentle on your skin, gentle on the planet. Shop clean, sustainable skincare today. Okay, so these are the 5 variations. Different. So this is how easy to write ad copies using AI. Okay, so this will save your time. It will scale your creativity, and it will, it is like more smart and more consistent. Okay, so it will save your time. So ad copies is the first interaction many customers have with your brand. So a great ad must be catchy, persuasive, and tailored to the audience needs. So otherwise you risk being ignored. So traditionally marketers would spend hours brainstorming hook and calls to action. So now ChatGPT or any other AI tool dramatically speeds up this process, offering multiple options based on tone, audience, and the platform. So by generating diverse ad copies quickly, marketers can do A/B tests faster and find winning campaigns more efficiently. So this is the power of AI, right? So this is how fast you can write the ad copies. Got it? So now let's move forward and see how to create a content calendar. How to create a content calendar. Fine. So for that, let me give the prompt like plan a 1 week Instagram content calendar. Okay, uh, for a, let's say again, skincare brand targeting Gen Zs. Fine, press enter. See, so here is a 1 week Instagram content calendar for skincare brand Gen Z, playful, relatable, and focused on education plus aesthetic. Okay, this Monday, relatable meme post. Content, funny meme about skincare struggles. Me applying 7 serums at night hoping to wake up flawless. Okay, this is funny. Caption would be, it's called self-care sweetie. Hashtag skincare journey relatable. Okay, CTA will be tag a friend who understands. So this is your 7-day plan. Okay, 1 week plan. Right. So here ChatGPT is saying, would you also like me to create a sample hashtag and template caption ideas for each day too? It will make posting even easier. So here you can just simply add yes. Okay. So now started giving hashtags. Sample hashtag, hashtag skincare humor, Gen Z beauty, self-care, skincare problems, me Monday. Okay. So this is how simple you can, create a content calendar for your brand, for yourself quickly. Right. So let's take one more example. Okay. So let me design a 7-day TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Fine. So let me press enter. Okay. So here I asked 7 day, 1 week plan. So this is prompt, hook, and the sound. So this is the TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Okay. So here you can record your morning energy after drinking the vegan protein shake versus before, when you are tired to energize transformation. Who will be before my vegan protein, after my vegan protein. Hashtag plan power challenge. Okay, so this is the 7-day TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Okay, so content marketing succeeds with consistency. However, planning weeks or months of content can feel overwhelming, especially when managing multiple platforms. So ChatGPT can act, not even ChatGPT, even other platforms can act like a personal content strategist. So generating full calendars tailored to specific audiences and goals. So it helps ensure a strategic mix of content types like educational, promotional, engagement focused, while saving hours of planning of your time. So this is the power of actually AI, right? So now let's move forward and see customer support simulation. Okay, how you can respond to a complaint, how you can apologize, how you can draft a reply, how you can write a polite response on a negative review. Okay, so let me write here customer support simulation. Okay, so we'll be talking about customer support simulation, right? So first, let me give a prompt. Respond to a complaint about late delivery and offer a 10% discount. Okay, otherwise that your customer will be angry if you will not provide 10% discount. Okay, so let's press enter. Okay, see, so it gave the email version. I hope you are doing well. I'm truly sorry for the delay you experienced with your delivery. We completely understand how frustrating this can be and we appreciate your patience. So as a small token of our apology, we would like to offer you a 10% discount on your current order. So this discount has been applied automatically and this is this is it. Okay. So would you like a few more variation depending on whether you want it to sound more casual or more formal? Okay. So let's add more formal. See dear, I hope this message finds you well. Please accept our sincere apologies for the delay. So this is how you can quickly respond to a complaint about the late delivery. Okay. So what if you got the negative review on your platform? Okay. So you can write a polite response to a negative Amazon review. Okay. Dear, thank you for taking your time to share your feedback. We're truly sorry to hear that your experience does not meet our expectation. At this, customer satisfaction is very important to us, and we will take all feedback seriously as it helps us improve. So this is the main line. Okay. So this is how you can write, customer support solution, because customer support defines brand loyalty. So responding politely, empathetically, and efficiently builds trust. But it's resource intensive to maintain a consistent tone across all customer interactions. And AI can help marketers and support teams draft quick, brand aligned responses that resolve issues while preserving customer relations. So with ChatGPT or other platform, you can simulate real world complaint handling scenarios and learn how AI can aid in human centered service automation. Okay, this is the power of AI, right? So now let's move forward and see how we can write a blog post outline. Fine. Let me give right here how to write a blog post outline. Okay. So let me write like plan a blog post titled Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Yoga at Home. Okay, so plan a blog post titled Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Yoga at Home. Let me present her. So here is a full blog plan. First introduction will come, hook, why home yoga, what readers learn, then why yoga is perfect for beginners, then how to set up your home yoga space, then must know beginner yoga poses, then finding the right yoga style for you, then creating this, then this, like this, and at the last we'll write the conclusion in 100 words. So this is how easy you can draft a sample introduction or suggest SEO blog title variation to make even more clickable. Okay, so here I will write suggest SEO blog title variation. So these are some titles, SEO, SEO friendly titles. So you can give it to your blog, like how to start yoga at home, the ultimate beginner's guide, yoga for beginners at home. This. Okay, this is how far. So here is tip as well. For better SEO, you can mix a how-to phrase or beginner yoga at home phrase into your blog. Slug URL look like this. How to start yoga at home, dash dash dash. Okay. So and even you can write draft. So this is the second example. Draft a blog structure for voice search optimization in 2025. Okay, press enter. So this is the second example, how you can write the blog post outline. After this, if you want to write the blog, you can ask ChatGPT to give me proper blog in detail with fully structured. Okay, and the bonus idea is also here of a free downloaded checklist, 10 easy. This is this. Okay, why I'm saying writing a blog post online is important, because a strong blog post starts with a strong outline. So without a structure, even good idea feels scattered, making it harder for readers and Google SEO algorithms to follow your content. So ChatGPT or other platform can instantly provide a logical blog outlines with clear headlines, subpoints, and CTAs, call to actions. So it helps writers, start fast and stay focused, improving the overall quality and SEO friendliness of blogs. So this is why writing a blog post online is important. Okay, fine. So now let's move forward and see how to generate email campaigns content. Okay, so I will give the prompt like write a 3-part welcome email series for a wellness app. Okay, so yeah, here are the 3 complete wellness. The first one is this: welcome and warm introduction. Subject line will be this and body. So we are so excited to hear this. Email 2, guide to features for small win. So these are the campaigns: motivation plus community invitations. Okay, so here ChatGPT is saying, would you like also me to create 3 matching subject line variation for each email so you can do A/B test? Yes. And to generate content using AI, it is very important to have the good knowledge of prompt engineering. Okay, if you don't know how to give a prompt, so it will be very difficult for you to generate content as per your need. Okay, so ChatGPT will give you the wrong content. Okay, it will not fulfill your need. So giving a right prompt is very important. So yeah, let me give one more sample draft. A launch announcement email offering a 20% free order discount. Okay, subject line this is this, email body is this. So email marketing delivers the highest ROI compared to all other digital marketing channels. But crafting effective email sequences, nurturing leads, promoting new offers, recovering abandoned carts takes times and creativity. So AI tools can assist marketers in drafting personalized, persuasive email series that follows proven marketing psychology models. Okay, so helping automate and scale email marketing efforts effortlessly. Okay, so this is the power of AI. You can generate email campaigns in few seconds or few minutes. Okay, saving your time to so that you can scale up your content. Fine. So now let's move forward and see how to write social media captions, because captions are very important, right? So let me give right now like generate 3 witty tweets for a flash sale on tech gadgets. Okay, first tweet one. Your gadget deserve an upgrade. Your wallet deserves a break. Flash sale on, blink and you will miss it. Warning. These deals are moving faster than your Wi-Fi on a good day. Grab your gadget before they vanish. Third one. Siri, how me unmissable tech deals. This is this. Okay. So this is how you can generate social media campaign in few seconds. Okay. Even you can draft campaigns for LinkedIn, like draft 5 LinkedIn posts promoting career coaching services. Okay, my mistake, promoting spelling. Okay, first one is inspiration. The second one is pain point focal. The third one is authority and expertise. The fourth one is client success story. And the fifth one is call to action direct offer. Okay, so this is how you can generate LinkedIn posts promoting career coaching services. So, in the fast scrolling world of social media, your caption often decides whether someone engages or moves on. Every platform has its own voice. Witty on Twitter, inspiring on Instagram, professional on LinkedIn. So AI tools can quickly create caption variations, adapt tone focus based on platforms and brand, and even suggest trending hashtags, helping marketers stay relevant without creating fatigue. Okay, this is the power of AI tools. Okay, you can save your time easily. So now let's move forward and see how we can create product descriptions. Okay. How we can create product descriptions. Okay, so my bad. Yeah. So I will give a sample prompt like write a product description for wireless noise cancelling headphones. Okay, Press enter. See, experience pure sound anywhere you go. Introducing the product name, the ultimate wireless noise cancellation headphone to build your word. This is this. Advanced noise cancellation. This. So while giving the prompt, you can give your product description, a small product description as well. Okay. So here, I gave the best feature, noise cancelling headphone. So this is how you can add one feature. Okay. So it will specify more about that. Fine. Or you can, see, would you also like a shorter, punchier version for ads or Amazon listing? I will write yes. So it will give you more clarity. Okay. So this is the shorter version of the product description. Okay. And I can give like more example, like compose a stylish product listening for listening for a, let's take example of fitness watch, smart fitness watch. Press enter. Okay, product name, redefine how you move. Elevate your everyday with these. Product name, the smart fitness watch that keeps up with your life, your style, and your goal. Okay. So this is how quickly you can, write the product descriptions of your particular product. Right? Product descriptions are very crucial for e-commerce success. Okay, they must be SEO friendly, informative, emotionally resonant, and aligned with your brand voice. So AI tools can draft high quality descriptions that highlight feature, tap into the benefits, and gently guide customers to purchase. Okay, so while saving writers from repetitive work across hundreds of SKUs. Fine. So this is how quickly you can write product description using ChatGPT or the other platforms, and you can save a lot of time. Okay, so now let's write SEO meta titles and description. So how to write SEO meta titles and descriptions. Okay, so write SEO meta title and description for a blog about benefits of yoga for mental health. Fine. So here's the meta title. Top benefits of yoga for mental health. Improve wellness naturally. Okay, length is 58. Ideal for SEO because the ideal length should be less than 60 characters. Okay, so this is not good because it's giving 152 characters. Okay, would you like 2-3 alternative variations? So I will write here yes. Okay, so it gave the more variation for the SEO meta title. Okay, and you can also like generate 3 SEO meta title for top 10 marketing trends for 2025. Okay, press enter. Option 1, straightforward and optimize. Top 10 marketing trends for 2025. Future proof your strategy. And you can even write here, I need in simple words. Okay, it will give you simple words. See here, it gave future proof your strategy. Okay, now you can see what you need to know. The simple marketing trends for 2025, 10 big changes you should watch. 10 new marketing trends for 2025, easy guide for business. Okay, so before someone even clicks on your website, they see your meta titles and descriptions in search engine results. So well crafted meta content can increase your click-through rates dramatically. So ChatGPT helps marketers quickly generate SEO friendly titles and descriptions optimized for both user appeal and search engine algorithm. Fine. So now let's move forward and see how to create ad headlines and taglines. Okay, creating ad headlines and taglines for your brand. Okay, so here I will write generate catchy taglines for a luxury resort. Okay, the first one is elegant and sophisticated, where luxury meets paradise, redefining escape on perfect stay at a time. Experience the art of fine living. Okay, then dreamy and romantic, then adventure and experience focus. And even if we are, you know, for the developers who are creating the landing page of the brand like Nike, Adidas, or Ola, Uber, anyone, okay? And just for their projects. And if they want to give the new taglines or headlines for the brand, okay, so you can ask for that as well. Okay. So suggest me new tagline for Nike. Okay, it is just do it. Own your power. Rise, run, repeat. Build for the brave. Move without limits. Beyond fear, beyond limits. So this is how you can generate ad taglines and headlines. Because your headline is your hook. If it's boring, the best ad or landing page underneath, it will still fail. Strong headlines and taglines communicate your core message instantly and emotionally. So ChatGPT can brainstorm catchy, punchy, memorable headlines and taglines, saving brands hours of creative work and offering fresh ideas when humans feel stuck. Fine. So this is how you can create headlines and taglines. So at the last, let's discuss how to plan your video scripts in short form videos like YouTube shorts, reels, because nowadays they are more engaging. Okay, they get viral in few minutes instead of the long form video. So here you can write write a Instagram, not Instagram, let's take YouTube short script promoting a Spanish learning app. Okay, so script is like this. Opening scene, you're looking frustrated at a travel book. Okay, voiceover will be still struggling with Spanish. Hola, it's time for a better way. So this is how you can write quickly, or you can write like plan a 90-second video ad for an AI powered resume builder tool. Okay, so this video ad plan AI powered resume builder. Okay, 0 to 1 second, 10 seconds, this will come, 10 to 30 seconds, this will come, 30 to 60 seconds, this will come, and 60 to 80 this, and 80 to 90 CTA will come. So this is how quickly you will get the video scripts. Okay, because short form videos like YouTube Shorts, Reel, TikToks are dominating digital marketing nowadays. Having a clear and captivating scripts ensures that viewers stay till the end and take action. So AI tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, and other Claude helps marketer organize video ideas, script hooks, create easy call to action, and outlines a full short video narrative within the second. So let me give a quick tip for writing better prompts. Okay, so be platform specific. Like Instagram captions need a different style than the LinkedIn post. Define your audience while writing the prompt. So like, are you writing for the teens, busy professional, or eco-conscious shoppers? Okay, and the third point is request output style. Like if you want bullet points, you need in paragraph, you need in long form, you need carousel post ideas, if you or you need facts. Okay, and the fourth point is state tone clearly. If either you want friendly, informal, motivational, okay, it matters. And at the end, always ask for the variation. Okay, if ChatGPT is giving you 5 variation, you ask 10 variation. Okay, not just one output. So through this demo, it is clear AI doesn't replace marketers. It augments them by mastering how to use AI tool creatively. So marketer can ideate faster, execute better, and scale smarter. Just remember, those who learn to partner with AI will define the future of marketing.
Today, we are diving into Wix, an incredibly user-friendly platform that allows you to create a professional website without needing any coding skills. Whether you're starting a new business or bringing an existing one online, Wix provides all the tools you need to build a site that perfectly represents your brand. In this video, we'll be using the example of an online clothing store to walk you through the entire process, from starting a new website and selecting the perfect template to customizing your design, adding essential features like logos and contact forms, and connecting your custom domain. We'll also show you how to preview your website on both desktop and mobile to ensure it looks great everywhere. And finally, we'll guide you through the process of publishing your site live. So by the end of this demo, you'll see just how easy it is to bring your online store to life with Wix. No coding required. So first, head over to the Wix website and log into your account. So you can press get started, and either you can sign up with Google, press continue. So first they will ask you a few questions like who are you creating a website for? So just answer those and press continue. So here I'm creating for myself. So initially, Wix will first ask you if you want to use AI to help set up your website. But today we are planning to do everything manually, so let's select setup without chat. And now they will ask questions about what type of website you want to create. So I want to create an online clothing store. So let's type that in. Yeah. And then you can type the name of your business. Let's just give XYZ collections for now. XYZ fashions or collections. Let it be collections. And then they will ask what your goal is. Like, is it to sell products, get booked online? Is it to host an event? So as ours is an online store, it's to sell products. Again, they will ask many questions. So just, answer those. Okay, finish. So this is basically a dashboard. So we'll discuss about this later. So now first, our goal is to find a template, to pick a suitable template for our website. So let's go to design site. And again, here you have two options. You can either generate a design with AI or you can customize a template. So for now, we are customizing a template. So let's pick a template. See, as you can see, there are a variety of templates available. So scroll through and select one that matches your brand style. So let's see. So let's choose this template. Let's go to edit. So you should choose a template that not only looks good, but it should also fit the structure you need for your online store. So keep that in mind. So now we are in the Wix editor, the main interface where you will customize your website. So as you can see here on the left side, you have the main menu, which lets you manage your site's design, add elements, and configure settings. Now at the top, you will find the toolbar for quick access, like saving your design and previewing it. So the first thing you have to do is you have to go through the website. You must familiarize yourself with the interface so that it will make the editing process much smoother and easier for you. So that's the first thing you have to do. Just get familiar with the website options. So now let's get into designing. So as you can see, this is the template, and the template is divided into sections, right? So here you have the header section, here you have the main body section, here you have the gallery section, and then you have the footer. So each section is fully customizable, okay? Even though this is a template, you can change each and everything of it, like the images, the text, everything. So this allows you to make the site of your own. So let's start with the header first. Let's just zoom in a bit. Yeah. So here you can go to quick edit to edit the header. So here you can change the background color, adjust the layout. You can adjust the layout and you can edit the menu. So let's just check how we can edit. You can even select images, like these kind of images for the background, or you can keep it plain according to your wish and according to your creativity, basically. Okay, so this is how you can change colors of the header. Now you'll also want to manage your site pages. So what you can do is you can go to page and menu. Page and menu from the left hand menu to add, delete or reorder pages. Okay, so currently in this template, this is the order of the template. So first we have the home page, then we have new collections, then we have collections for women, men, right? So if you want, you can reorder. Like suppose if you want the men's section before women section, what you can do is you can just slide it. You can just drag it. This is all drag and drop method. You can just drag it. It's that easy. It's that simple. Okay, and even if you want, you can add items also. So for example, basically you try to keep your menu simple, but again you must have, like some of the must have categories are shop, about us and contact, right? So here we have shop, here we have about us, but as you can see there is no contact. So what you can do is if you want to add contact, just add menu item. You can create a new page or you can create a new section. You can create dynamic pages. So right now I want to create a section. Now they'll ask, what do you want to link to? So is it a web address? Is it a document? So right now we want like if you want email for contact, you need email and phone number, right? So here you can write in your email, here you can write in your phone number and press done. Now next, let's add your store's logo. So as you know, logo is very important for a brand. So now let's see how you can upload your logo. So you can delete this section if you don't want. Just a second. Yeah, you press delete. Now let's add elements. Here you can search, like here's a search bar. You can search logo, custom logo. Yeah, so either you can upload your own logo, like if you have created a logo already, you can upload the images from your file, or else Wix also helps us to create logos. So let's add the logo first. Adjust it. Let's see if the logo is here. Just a second. Yes. Now let's go to logo design. Design my logo. Okay, now again they will ask you questions about your business. So this is an online clothing store. Yes. Next. Now they will just ask you what vibe do you want for your logo? What it wants to represent. Should it be modern? Should it be fun? Should it be creative? So I want it to be creative basically. And it should be a fresh one. Yeah, you can choose multiple options. Give next. And again, they'll ask you what text you want in your logo. So basically, I just want XYZ collection. So I just want XYZ. So let's type that in. And then you can give your tagline if you want to. Or else, if you don't want to, you can skip this part. Now let's see what Wix suggests. The logos Wix suggests. So these are the logos that Wix suggests. So you can, select whichever appeals to you. Okay, for example, right now we'll just select this. Let's go to customize. Now here again, even though they have suggested you a logo, you can again, work on it and make it better. You can change the color. If you didn't like the color, you can change the color if you want to. You can add text to this if you want to. Okay, you can add shapes, you can add symbols, right? And even you can upload images. Like inside this, if you want more images, you can upload images from your file also. So for now, let's just save this. Okay. Yes, our logo is created. Of course, you can make it much better. Yeah. So I've just told you, you can make much better logo with this. Like I have just showed you the options. So go through it, use your creativity and make a better logo. Because logo is very important. Like a well-designed logo is key to your brand identity. So you must ensure that it's clear and looks great on all devices. Now let's customize the hero section background. So here you can again go to quick edit. You can change the background color. I prefer to keep it plain color, which is better. So let's keep it black. Now this area must be very well edited because this is a great place to showcase your latest products or promotions. So make sure that you use high quality images that align with your brand's aesthetics to make a strong first impression. So you can change these images. For that you can go to manage media. So these are the images from the template. So what you can do is you can actually delete it. You can select this particular image, you can delete it, right? So accordingly you can delete these images and you can add a new image from media. So if you go to add media, you can add your product images from your site. You can go to upload media and from your file, or you can drag and drop from your computer. So that's how you upload your image to the website, right? Now it's time to edit the text. So click on the text box. We'll just see an example. Click on the text box, choose edit text, and we can just update it with something like summer collection out now. Summer collection out now. You can resize it to bring it to a single line. Yeah. Now you can change the font. Sorry, we had to select it. I think this is cool. And again, you can make it bold, you can make it italics, you can underline it, you can change the color. Okay, let's keep it red. So this is how you edit the text. Accordingly, you can edit texts. So your text should be clear and concise. So be careful with the text color you choose, the text font you choose, and also the size of the text you choose, because your text will always contain a strong call to action. So it must really appeal and also draw the attention of the customers going through your website. So please keep that in mind. So now let's add new sections to the home page. So go to add section from the left menu and choose from options like product gallery, testimonials, or newsletter sign up. So here let's just go to testimonials, for example. Now you can just drag and drop. So these are the templates you can choose from and drag and drop. So you can just drag and drop it. I want it at the end, just before the footer. Yeah. So it's done. Now again, as I have already told you how to change the images and also work on the text, you can use those and customize your testimonial section. So now let's customize the page footer. So here you can add your store's contact information, social media links, and important legal links like terms of services and privacy policy. So you must make sure your footer contains all the essential links and information customers might need, including return policies and customer service details also. So now let's see how to add contact form. So customer interaction is crucial. So let's add a contact form. For that, you have to go to elements, add elements. You can select contact form. You can just search here. Contact strips. And again, you can drag it to your chosen section. So customize the fields according to your needs, such as name, email, and message. So adding a contact form ensures that customers, can easily reach to you with questions or feedback. So consider setting up an automatic response to acknowledge inquiries promptly. So this is how you can edit your website in Wix website. Now before going live, so like now our next step is going live. So before going live, you will want to connect a custom domain to your site, right? So for that, you can go to settings and select connect domain. So you can either purchase a new domain through Wix or connect one you already have. So having a custom domain adds professionalism and make it easier for customers to find you online, right? So while choosing a domain, choose a domain name that reflects your brand and which is easy to remember. Mostly avoid using numbers or hyphens if possible. So after connecting your domain, you'll be taken to the Wix dashboard. So this is your command center where you can manage orders, track inventory, and you can also access analytics. So from here, you can also update your site, manage SEO and settings, and send marketing emails. So you must regularly check your dashboard to stay on top of orders and site performance. So you can use the analytics tool to refine your marketing strategies. So before we publish, it's essential to preview your website, right? So click preview button, which is at the top right, to see how your site looks on both desktop and mobile. So this is how your site looks on desktop. You can also click here to see how it looks in a mobile. See, this is how it looks in a mobile. So you can slide. Pretty cool, right? So you must ensure that everything is working perfectly, from navigation links to the checkout process. So test every link and form to make sure your site functions flawlessly. This will help you catch any issues before your customers do. So now once you're satisfied with everything, it's time to publish your site. So you can click publish, which is at the top right, and your online clothing store will be live. So as you can see, you can share your site's URL on social media, in your email signature, and anywhere else potential customers might see. So before you start promoting, double check everything one last time, especially your store's payment options and shipping settings.
Welcome to this session on brand management course. So today we will uncover what brand management is, why it is essential, and how it impacts the business. So let us get into the first chapter, that is Introduction to Brand Management. So initially we will understand what is brand management. So brand management is a process of managing your brand's identity and ensuring it consistently aligns with the expectations of your target audience. So this includes everything from your logo, color palette, messaging to your customers, then their overall experience with your brand. So imagine managing a relationship where you constantly ensure that the brand's promises are delivered in every interaction. So now, after we have a basic understanding of what is brand management, let us get into why is brand management so important. So brand management is more than just about marketing your products. It's about creating a distinct, memorable identity that resonates with the customers and stands out in the competitive market. It also includes the strong brand management that results in customer loyalty, trust, and even advocacy, which are priceless for a company's long-term success. In fact, the companies with a strong brands can charge a premium for their products because customers are willing to pay more for a trusted brand. So, for example, Nike can sell running shoes at a higher price compared to no-name competitors because Nike's customers believe in the brand's value. Then we have a real-life example. So think about Coca-Cola. Their branding is so consistent that just seeing their logo or hearing their tagline, that is the taste, the feeling, immediately brings to mind a feeling of joy and happiness, regardless of the product. So that's the power of strong brand management. So let us get into the next chapter. So now that we understand what brand management is, let's take a closer look at the building blocks of a brand. So these are the foundational elements that help define your brand's identity and set you apart from the competitors. So let's now begin with the key brand elements. The first key brand element is logo. So your brand's logo is often the first point of contact with your audience. So think of Nike's swoosh or McDonald's golden arches. So these symbols are instantly recognizable and carry the entire essence of the brand. So let's now move to the second one we have is brand name. It's simple, memorable, and linked directly to the company's vision of offering everything you need. A name like Amazon evokes a sense of vastness and variety. So move to the third one we have is tagline. So tagline that resonates with emotions and establishes a connection with the audience is a perfect tagline. For example, McDonald's, I am loving it, is a perfect example of a next level tagline. So let's now move to the fourth one we have is color palette. So colors are emotionally charged and should be selected carefully to reflect your brand's values. For example, Starbucks uses green to represent freshness, relaxation, and environmental consciousness. So, after we have a basic understanding of a key brand element, let's now move on to how these elements actually shape a brand's identity. So, brand's elements such as the logo, name, tagline, color palette, and typography play crucial roles in shaping how a brand is perceived and how it connects with its audience. So, let's break it down. For example, we have the first one as logo. So, what is it actually? So, the logo is a visual symbol that represents the brand. It's often the first thing people notice about a brand, so it carries significant weight in the brand identity. So, let's now get into the impact it creates. So, the logo helps customers immediately recognize a brand and recall its values or personality. For example, we have Nike's swoosh is associated with the movement, performance, and athleticism, instantly evoking ideas of action and motivation. So logos are very simple yet powerful representation of what the brand stands for actually. For example, think about McDonald's golden nuts. So the logo is not just a symbol, it represents the convenience, warmth, and the family-friendly fun. Let's now move on to the second one we have, that is the name. So what is it? The brand name is the verbal identifier of the brand. It's typically the most direct way customers refer to a business or a product. Impact it causes is the name communicates the essence of the brand and can influence the customer's perception. A simple, easy to remember name is more likely to stick with the customers. For example, Amazon's names suggest vastness and variety, which aligns with its mission to offer everything under the sun, that is A to Z. And then we have Apple, that is conveys simplicity and innovation, which are the core attributes of the brand's product. Then we have is tagline. So what is it? A tagline is a short, catchy phrase that encapsulates a brand's promise or essence. So the impact it generates is it communicates with a brand stand for in just a few words and helps create a lasting impression in the consumer's mind. So a great tagline can become iconic. For example, Nike's "Just Do It" speaks to motivation, perseverance, and action. It's more than a slogan, it's called a call to action that reflects the brand's empowering message to its audience. Then we have is color palette. So colors are fundamental elements of branding and are used consistently across all the marketing materials to create a recognizable and visually attractive brand. Then we have the impact caused by the colors. So colors evoke emotions and greatly influence the consumer's perceptions. So different colors can elicit the specific feelings and reactions from the people, helping to reinforce the brand's message. For example, we have Coca-Cola's iconic red color. Is not just eye-catching, it's associated with excitement, joy, and celebration. It taps into customers' emotions, making them feel happy and energized. Similarly, Starbucks' green color conveys feelings of relaxation, trust, and sustainability. So let's now move on to the next we have typography. So typography refers to the style and the arrangement of the text used in the brand's visual communications. So the impact it generates is the font choice impacts the tone and the mood of the brand's message. So it can give a brand a modern, classic, playful, or a professional vibe. For example, Coca-Cola's cursive creates a nostalgic and friendly feeling, whereas Rolex sleek and elegant, serif font conveys luxury and prestige. So let's now move on to understand how does the tone of the voice influence the customer's perception. So the tone of voice refers to how a brand communicates with its audience through language and messaging. It goes beyond the words themselves and is an expression of the brand's personality and values. The tone influences how customers feel about the brand and can shape their perception of its character. So here's how it works. The first one is Old Spice, that is fun and the bold tone. So the Old Spice uses humor, quirkiness, and over-the-top ads to create a bold, playful brand personality. So the humorous and the exaggerated tone of the voice makes Old Spice memorable and stands out in the often serious world of men's grooming products. It positions the brand as fun, youthful, and fearless. For example, the Old Spice's ads such as the man your man could smell like use humor and outrageous scenarios to create a sense of fun and boldness, making the brand feel approachable and entertaining. So let's now move on to the second one we have is Rolex, the refined and the luxury tone. So Rolex uses a more reserved, refined and luxurious tone in its communication. The language used is sophisticated and elegant, appealing to the customers who value exclusivity and prestige. So the impact it generates is the tone reinforces the brand's image of high status and luxury. It positions Rolex as a symbol of achievement, wealth, and sophistication, targeting the affluent customers who associate the brand with success. For example, Rolex ads focus on craftsmanship, timelessness, and prestige, using refined language and imagery to emphasize the brand's commitment to quality and exclusivity. So words like precision and craftsmanship resonate with the customers who see owning a Rolex as a status symbol. So then, let us understand why the tone of voice matters. So let us now understand this with the help of some key points. The first one is the emotional connection. So the tone helps forge an emotional connection between the brand and its audience. For instance, IKEA's friendly and approachable tone makes it relatable and inviting, while BMW's tone conveys a sense of premium quality and driving excitement. So then we have consistency. So maintaining a consistent tone across all the communication is crucial. A brand's tone should reflect its core values and personality consistently across all the touch points. So whether it's on social media, advertisement, or customer service interactions. Then we have brand perception. So the tone of the voice influences how the brand is perceived by the target audience. A funny casual tone might appeal to the younger generations, while a formal and authoritative tone might resonate with a more matured or a professional audience. So let's now understand this with the help of some real life examples. Consider Nike and its "Just Do It" slogan. The tone here is motivational, encouraging action and perseverance. So this tone aligns with Nike's brand as a promoter of the athletic performance and achievement. The brand's language, so whether in ads or social media posts, continues to inspire customers to push through their limits. On the other hand, Apple uses a tone that is simple, aspirational, and elegant. Their messaging is often minimalistic, focusing on the beauty and the innovation of their products. The tone reflects the brand's commitment to the clean design and the cutting-edge technology. So let us now move on to the next chapter. Welcome back, guys, to this next chapter. So let's kick things off by talking about types of brand management. So the first one we have is corporate branding. So, corporate branding is all about shaping the identity of the entire company, not just one product or service. So, think of it as a big umbrella that covers everything under a single brand. For example, we have as Virgin is a fantastic example of corporate branding. So whether you're flying with the Virgin Airlines, using Virgin Mobile, or even taking a trip to the space with the Virgin Galactic, the overarching brand message is the same: adventurous, bold, and fun. The Virgin brand conveys these values across all its services and business, which means no matter what you're experiencing, you know you're getting the same spirit of innovation and excitement. The benefit here is that everything the company does is linked to one big, consistent image. It helps build trust because customers know that they can expect the same experience no matter which part of the company they are dealing with. So let's now move on to the next one, that is product branding. So now let's talk about this. So product branding is when a company creates distinct brands for different products even though they all fall under the same company umbrella. The goal is to make each product feel like its own identity, appealing to the different group of customers. For example, take Coca-Cola. They have created separate brands for products like Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, and Coca-Cola Zero. Even though all these drinks come from the same parent company, each one has its own branding and targets a different group. So Coca-Cola Classic is for the people who love the original taste. So Diet Coke appeals to those looking for a low-calorie option. So Coca-Cola Zero targets those who want zero sugar but still crave the taste of Coke. It's all about appealing to specific tastes and needs while still keeping everything under the Coca-Cola umbrella. So next up we have got another one, that is service branding. So this one's a bit different because instead of focusing on a physical product, you are branding the experience itself. So service branding is all about how a customer feels when they interact with your company. For example, we have Airbnb, and it is a perfect example for service branding. So Airbnb is not just about booking a place to stay, it's about the feeling of belonging anywhere in the world. So whether you're staying in a chic apartment in Paris or a cozy cabin in the woods, Airbnb's brand is all about creating memorable, personal experience that make you feel at home wherever you go. So it's not just a service, it's an experience that connects emotionally with the customers. So then we will move on to the next one, that is something a little more personal, that is personal branding. So this is all about you as a person building your own brand. It's how you present yourself to the world, especially if you are in a public facing role or an entrepreneur. Then we have a perfect example. Oprah Winfrey is a perfect example of a personal branding done right. So everything she does, whether it's a TV show, her magazine, or her philanthropic work, reinforces her brand, that is trust, empowerment, and inspiration. She's built a personal brand around helping others live their best lives, and everything she touches reflects their core values. So when you build a personal brand, you are really shaping how people perceive you and what you stand for. And just like any brand, consistency is always the key. Oprah didn't just become a household name overnight. She worked on building and maintaining that image for years, and it's all about staying true to your message. Now let's talk about employer branding. So employer branding is all about how your company is viewed as a place of work. It's not just about attracting customers, it's about attracting the best employees. So look at Google. Their employer brand is so strong that people are constantly trying to work there. They have built a reputation as an innovative, creative, and a fun workplace. Perks like flexible work hours, free meals, and a culture of creativity are all a part of Google's employer branding. So, by cultivating a work environment that reflects their values, they attract people who are passionate about technology and innovation and who want to be a part of their company that values collaboration and creativity. So, employer branding is a key because in today's competitive job market, talented professionals are looking for companies that align with their personal values. So, if you have a strong employer brand, you will not only attract great talent but also retain it. So, let's now move on to the real life example. So, let's put all this into one perspective with a real life example. That is, Nike is a prime example of how branding can work across different strategies. So, Nike's corporate brand is all about inspiring athletes around the world to achieve the greatness. They don't just sell shoes, they sell the idea of pushing yourself to be better every day. The message runs through all their products and marketing campaigns. But when you look at Nike Air, that product has its own brand identity, targeting the athletes who want the top performance, while the Nike Free line focuses more on the comfort and the flexibility. Nike also uses service branding with apps like the Nike Training Club, where the focus is on creating a personalized workout experience that motivates and helps people improve their fitness. So Nike seamlessly integrates corporate branding, product branding, and even service branding to create an overreaching identity that's not only recognizable but also emotionally compelling. So each of these strategies help companies manage their brand image, connect with different audiences, and stand out in the competitive markets. So whether you are running a large corporation or building your own personal brand, understanding these approaches is a key to creating a strong and recognizable presence. So let's now move on to the next chapter. Alright, let's get into one of the most exciting parts of branding. So how brands grow? It's all about the brand strategies. It's all about how companies can expand their market presence, keep their customers loyal, and find new ways to make money. So, there are several key strategies brands use to make this happen. So, let's explore each one and see how they work in the real world. So, let's start with the two strategies that are often confused with the brand extension and the line extension. So brand extension is all about when a company takes its established brand and introduces a new product or a service in a different category. So the goal here is to leverage the trust and the recognition the brand already has and expand into a new market. But the line extension is when a company introduces variations of an exciting product like new flavors, sizes, or formulations. The goal here is to meet the different consumer needs with the same product category, so without changing the core identity of the product. So then again coming back to brand extension, how that works. So take Apple for example. So they started with computers and then over time they expanded their brand to include smartphones, tablets, and wearables like the Apple smartwatch. When Apple launched the iPhone, they didn't need to start from the scratch. Their brand was already associated with quality, design, and innovation. So when people saw Apple releasing new products, they trusted that the same quality would carry over. But then coming back to line extension, we will take the example of Coca-Cola. They already have the Coca-Cola Classic, but they have introduced several line extensions such as Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, and Coca-Cola Cherry. So these products still belong to the Coca-Cola family, but they cater to different preferences. Diet options for the health-conscious consumers or new flavors for the adventurous drinkers. So then coming back to the brand extension, why it works. So brand extension works because it taps into the brand's existing customer base and builds on their trust. So the customer already trusts Apple's design and performance. So they are more likely to try out their new products like the iPhone or the Apple Watch. So essentially the brand gets to expand new markets without needing to start from the scratch with a new brand. Then coming back to the line extension we have that helps companies retain and attract more customers by giving them more choices within the same product category. So if a customer loves Coca-Cola but wants a sugar-free option, they can choose the Coca-Cola Zero without leaving the brand. So it's an easy way to expand the market share without needing a whole new product line. Then understand the house of brand versus the branded house. So let's move to the tragic choice companies face when managing their portfolio of brands. That is the house of brands versus the branded house. So, house of brands. What does that stand for? So, house of brands is when a company owns several distinct brands that each have their own identity and marketing. So, each brand operates independently and has its own target audience. Whereas the branded house, on the other hand, is when a company uses one central brand name across all its products and services, creating a unified experience. The company is a brand and every product or the service under that umbrella carries the same brand identity. Then coming back to the house of brands, we have Procter and Gamble, that is a P&G, is a great example. They own the several different brands like the Tide, Pampers, Gillette, and Olay. So these brands don't carry the Procter and Gamble name on the packaging, and each has its own distinct identity. Tide is known for its powerful cleaning. Pampers is trusted for baby care, and Gillette is all about shaving innovation. And P&G doesn't try to merge these brands. They allow them to live independently and appeal to a different group of customers. Whereas branded house, take Google as a perfect example of a branded house. All of their products from Google Search to Google Maps, Google Drive, and even Google Pixel phones carry the Google brand. There's no need to create different brand identities for each product because they all fit into the same vision, providing accessible, reliable, and innovative tech solutions. Then, coming back to the house of brands, why it works. So, a house of brands works well when a company wants to appeal to the different audiences with different needs and preferences. So, by keeping the brands separate, P&G can target distinct markets without one brand diluting the other's image. So, each brand can have its own messaging and personality tailored to its specific customer. Then coming back to the branded house, we have a branded house works well when a company wants to create a cohesive brand experience across all the products and services. So by using one consistent brand, Google can build customer loyalty and recognition across all their offerings. So when you trust Google search, you are more likely to trust the Google Maps or Google Drive because they all share the same brand values and the user-friendly experience. So let's now move on to one of the important concepts, that is brand revitalization. So sometimes brand need a little refresh to stay relevant. So this is where brand revitalization comes in. Brands that have been around for a while may need to reinvent themselves to appeal to the new customers or keep their existing audience engaged. So let us understand what is brand revitalization. So brand revitalization is when a company updates or changes its brand identity, messaging, or products to reconnect with the customers and stay fresh in a competitive market. So let us now understand how it works. So take the example of Pepsi. Is a classic example. So over the years, they have updated their logo, packaging, and even their marketing campaigns to reflect the changing customer attitudes. Pepsi has had to stay relevant by focusing on youth culture and the trendiness, something that's at the heart of the brand. So let us now understand why it works. So revitalization allows a brand to adapt the new market conditions or consumer preferences. So it's about giving the brand a modern twist while still retaining the core values that made it successful in the first place. For example, for Pepsi, it was staying relevant to the younger generations and adapting their messaging to the pop culture has helped them stay competitive against Coca-Cola. So let us now understand another concept, that is niche branding. So this is when a company focuses on a specific narrow segment of the market instead of trying to appeal to everyone. So niche branding is about catering to a particular group with specialized needs. So what is it? So niche branding involves identifying and targeting a specific customer segment with a tailored products, messaging and experiences. Now let us understand how it works. Take an example of Tesla. So Tesla doesn't make any car. They focus on creating luxury electric vehicles that cater to a market of the eco-conscious consumers who also want the cutting-edge technology. So Tesla is about innovation, sustainability and performance, so which resonates with a specific group of customers who value these traits. Now, you must be thinking why it works. So by focusing on a niche market, Tesla can build customer loyalty stronger. Their branding is deeply tied to their audience's value, that is innovation, sustainability and performance. It's a powerful way to connect with a specific group, and because Tesla is offering something unique, they can command a premium price and build long-term customer relationships. Now, let's understand this with the help of a real life example. So let's zoom in on Tesla as a real life example. So Tesla's branding is all about innovation and sustainability. They have carved out a niche market of environmentally conscious consumers who are looking for luxury electric vehicles that offer cutting-edge technology. So Tesla's commitment to the eco-friendly driving and advanced technology makes it appealing to those who want to be at the forefront of the green innovation while enjoying a high-performance driving experience. So the niche branding allows Tesla to be seen not just as a car manufacturer, but as a lifestyle choice. It's more than just driving. It's about embracing the future of technology and sustainability. So these strategies help brands grow, stay competitive, and connect with the customers in the deeper ways. So let's now move on to the next chapter. We often hear some terms like marketing and branding tossed around together, but they're actually two very different things. And understanding the difference between the two is a key to building a strong, recognizable, and successful brand. So let's start by diving into what these terms really mean and why they are so important. So let us start with branding, that is a foundation. So branding is the foundation of a house. It's what your brand stands for, the core values, personality, and image that you project to the world. So it's the overall identity that customers recognize, connect with, and trust over time. So it includes elements like your logo, the color scheme, and your company values, and even your tone of voice in the communication. But branding goes deeper than just visuals or messaging. It's about how people feel when they think about your company. For example, whenever you hear Nike, you probably think of athleticism, determination, and empowerment. So that's because Nike has successfully built a brand around the idea of pushing limits and achieving greatness. Now let's talk about marketing, the strategy to communicate your brand. So if branding is the foundation, marketing is like the house's interior. It's how you communicate the brand's value to the world and drive action. So marketing is about creating awareness, attracting customers, and generating sales through various tactics. So marketing includes things like advertisements, social media posts, email campaigns, SEO, and even public relations. So essentially, marketing is about telling your audience why your brand is relevant, solving their problems, and getting them to act. So whether that's making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or sharing your content. So while branding is about who you are and what you stand for, marketing is about how you communicate the message to the world and inspire the action. So now, let's understand how brands make and deliver on their promises over time. So the first point is making promises. Now, it's one of the most crucial aspects of branding is a promise that a brand makes to its customers. Then let me ask you, what does your brand promise? So think about the promises that Coca-Cola makes. It promises to deliver a refreshing, happy, and joyful experience every time you take a sip. Or think about Tesla. They promise innovation and a sustainable future with their electric cars. Your brand promise is a reflection of what you want customers to feel, experience, and expect from you. But here's the catch. A promise is only valuable if you deliver on it. If your brand promises something but fails to deliver, that trust evaporates quickly and it's hard to rebuild. So consistency is the key over here. Now let's move on and understand delivering on your promises. So how do brands actually deliver on their promises over time? So it's all about consistency and the customer experience. A brand needs to be consistent across all the touch points, whether it's online, in store, or in customer service. So every interaction should reinforce what the brand stands for. For instance, Apple has built its brand on innovation, simplicity, and premium quality. So from the design of their products to the retail stores and customer service, everything they do reflects these values. So if you walk into an Apple store, you are greeted with a clean, sleek, modern environment. The customer service is always top-notch, making you feel like a valued customer. So Apple doesn't just talk about innovation, they show it in every interaction. But it's not just about the big brands. Small businesses can use the same principles. So imagine a local cafe that promises to deliver a cozy, homey experience with every cup of coffee. The barista knows your name, the decor is warm and inviting, and the smell of fresh coffee fills the air. That's delivering on a promise of comfort and warmth. So over time, customers will come to expect that same experience every time they walk in. So let's now understand this with the help of a real life example. So now let's take a real life example to make this clear. So let's talk about Nike. So Nike's brand promise is all about inspiring the athletes to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Their iconic slogan, "Just Do It," reflects this bold, empowering message. So Nike delivers on its promises through high-performance products, impactful marketing, and the athlete sponsorships. Their products are designed to enhance the physical performance and inspire the empowerment. Now, Nike creates an emotional connection, making you feel capable of achieving more when wearing their gear. So marketing campaigns feature both professional athletes and everyday people, highlighting Nike's role in helping them perform at their best. So Nike has built trust over time by constantly delivering on its promise through quality products, campaigns, and sponsorships. So let's now move on and understand how brands build the trust and loyalty. So consistency plus value is always equal to loyalty. So think about it. When brands consistently deliver on their promises, they build trust. And trust is crucial to customer loyalty. So if a brand promises one thing but the experience doesn't live up to their expectations, customers will look elsewhere. So for example, take Starbucks. Starbucks promises a consistent high quality coffee experience every time you walk into one of these stores. So consistency builds trust. So when a brand delivers the same experience consistently, whether it's the taste of the coffee or the ambience of a store, customers know what to expect. So this reliability fosters trust, encouraging customers to return time and time again. Then we have is branding becomes a ritual. Just like Starbucks has become a part of people's daily routines, strong branding can embed itself in the customers' lives. The more a brand is integrated into their day-to-day, the stronger its connection with them. Then we have creating a real value. So customers stay loyal to the brands that provide genuine value. So whether it's through high quality products or the exceptional customer service or reliability, brands that prioritize the customer experience foster stronger relationships and ensure the long-term retention. Then we have is branding is an ongoing process. So successful branding is not a one-time event, but a continuous effort. A brand must consistently meet the customer expectations, adapt to the changing needs, and deliver value in every interaction to maintain its standing. Then we have is building customer loyalty. So trust and value go hand in hand in developing the lasting customer relationships. A brand that keeps delivering on its promises is more likely to foster the long-term loyalty, ensuring customers return over the years. Now as we have a basic understanding of how brands build trust and loyalty, let's now move on to the last chapter. So welcome back guys to this last chapter in brand management. So now let's talk about the role of a brand manager. So if you think about brand management as building and nurturing a brand, then the brand manager is the person who is in charge of making it all happen. We are the ones that oversee everything related to the brand, from its overall strategy to its daily activities. So what exactly does a brand manager do? The first one we have is he is creating and maintaining the brand's identity. So then the brand manager is responsible for making sure the brand's identity stays consistent across all the touch points. They are the guardian of the brand's image, tone of the voice, and messaging. Then now how it works. So this means ensuring that the brand's logo, color palette, font, and even the tone of the voice in communications are always in line with the brand's core identity. For example, Coca-Cola's cheerful tone, vibrant red color, and the nostalgic messaging are all consistent across their packaging, advertisements, and the digital channels. Now, the second one we have is developing brand strategy. The brand manager is responsible for developing the long-term strategies to grow the brand. So this involves setting clear goals, understanding the target market, and identifying the opportunities for the brand to expand or evolve. For example, if a brand is looking to target a younger audience, the brand manager might develop a campaign or a product offering tailored to this demographic. So Nike's Just Do It campaign is a great example. They consistently develop the strategies around empowering athletes of all kinds, from professionals to everyday people. Now we have is managing marketing campaigns. A big part of a brand manager's role is overseeing the marketing campaigns. They work closely with the marketing teams to ensure that the campaign aligns with the brand's message and goals. Now let us understand how it works. Think of it like the orchestrating a big event. The brand manager makes sure every aspect of the campaign, from the visuals to the messaging, fits within the brand's identity. For instance, when Apple launches a new iPhone, the campaign is tightly aligned with their values of simplicity, innovation, and elegance. Then we have customer research and feedback. So, brand managers are constantly in touch with the customers, collecting feedback and researching the customer needs. So, this helps them understand how the brand is being perceived and what customers are really looking for. So, let us now understand how it works. By using surveys, social media monitoring, and customer feedback loops, brand managers gain insights into whether their brand is meeting the needs of its audience or if there's room for improvement. A great example is how Starbucks listens to their customers' feedback to improve their products and create new experience, like introducing the seasonal drinks or the loyalty programs. Then we have is cross-functional collaboration. So brand managers work across various teams, including marketing, design, product development, and even sales. So they ensure that all the departments are working in harmony to support the brand's mission. Then let us now understand how it works. For example, if a new product is being launched, the brand manager will collaborate with the product team to ensure the product aligns with the brand's identity and values. They also work with the marketing to ensure the launch is properly communicated to the customers, like how Tesla collaborates internally to make sure their vehicles are not just cars, but extension of their brand's focus on innovation. So now, after that, we have understood the role of a proper brand manager. So here are some key takeaways to remember when it comes to the brand management and the role of a brand manager. So branding is a long-term effort. It's not just about a logo or a slogan. It's about shaping and maintaining a consistent identity over time. A brand manager is a brand steward. They ensure that the brand stays true to its values while also evolving to meet the market demands and the customer expectations. So, branding goes beyond visuals. It's about creating an emotional connection with the audience through consistent messaging, values, and experience. Then we have collaboration is essential. The brand manager works closely with the teams across the company to ensure that the brand is communicated and consistently both internally and externally. Then we have customer feedback is the key. To successfully manage a brand is crucial to constantly gather insights from the customers to ensure the brand remains relevant and resonant. So let's now move on to the conclusion. So, in conclusion, brand management is a lot more than just marketing or selling products. It's about creating a lasting connection with your customers, staying true to your brand's identity, and constantly evolving to meet their needs. A brand manager is the person who ensures this process runs smoothly from developing strategies to managing marketing campaigns and collecting feedback. So at the end of the day, the goal of brand management is to create a brand that the customers trust, love, and feel connected to. One that delivers on its promises time and time again. So whether you are managing a global powerhouse like Nike or a small startup, the principles of the good brand management apply to all. So remember, branding is an ongoing journey and a great brand manager is always navigating it with a passion, consistency, and a deep understanding of what customers want. That's how you build a brand that stands the test of time. So that's it. Congratulations, guys, on completing your journey into the brand management course. You have now got a solid understanding of what brand management is all about and why it plays such a powerful role in the business world. From the basics to the most exciting aspects of building and growing a brand, you have explored how brands shape perception, build loyalty, and create lasting value. Most importantly, you have realized the true impact a strong brand can have, not just on customers but on an entire business. As you move forward, use this foundation to think creatively, act strategically, and build brands that truly stand out. Thanks for being part of this journey. Keep exploring, keep creating, and let your brand building skills shine.
Imagine giving your website a boost with the power of AI, helping it climb higher in search results and attract more visitors. Exciting, right? That's exactly what an SEO audit does. It's like a health check for your site where AI tools can quickly find the little things that might be showing you down, from page speed to broken links, and suggest smart ways to fix them. By using AI to optimize your site, you not only improve how it looks to search engines like Google, but also give users a smooth, faster experience. It's a simple but powerful way to get more eyes on your content, stay ahead of the competition, and make sure your site is always in the tip top shape. Regular SEO audits powered by AI are your secret weapon to keep growing and succeeding online. Now you must be wondering what an SEO audit is. Is it necessary? How to even perform it? No worries. In this video, I will let you know everything you need to know about SEO audit and how to perform it as a complete beginner. Without making any delay, let's understand what is an SEO. SEO or search engine optimization is the process of making a website easier to find on search engines. It involves using the right keywords, creating helpful content, and ensuring the site loads quickly and works well on mobile devices. SEO also includes improving individual pages and building links from other sites. The goal is to help the website rank higher in search results so more people can discover it. After we have a basic understanding of what SEO actually is, let us know what is an SEO audit. An SEO audit is a detailed check of a website to see how well it can be found on search engines. It looks at factors like how fast the site loads, if it works well on mobile devices, and if the content uses the right keywords or not. AI tool plays a crucial role in the process by analyzing data more efficiently, identifying keyword trends, and accessing user behavior to provide insights. The audit also checks how other website links to it and whether the content is useful for visitors. It examines how easy it is for users to navigate the site and compares it to the competitors. After the audit, you receive a report with suggestions, often enhanced by AI recommendations on how to improve the site's SEO, helping it rank higher in the search results and attract more visitors. So, by now, you must be wondering why it is important to conduct an SEO audit. So here's why. Conducting an SEO audit is crucial for improving a website's search engine rankings and overall performance. It helps identify technical issues such as broken links or poor site structure that can hinder search engine crawling and indexing. Additionally, an audit enhances user experience by ensuring the site is mobile friendly, fast, easy to navigate, which reduces bounce rates and increases conversions. It also ensures content remains relevant and optimized for target keywords, driving organic traffic without the need for paid ads. Regular SEO audits help websites stay updated with algorithm changes and provide insights into how to outperform competitors. Now, the most important part, I will let you know the 2 AI tools to conduct a basic SEO audit for complete beginners. So let's get into the video. So the first SEO audit website I would be talking about today is AIO SEO, that is all-in-one SEO. It is very easy and beginner friendly. What you need to do is you have to paste your website URL over here in the search box and then you have to click on analyze. So let's get started. I'm using today the Shopify's website to get you an SEO audit. So I will just show you. Analyze. It may take a few minutes as it is scanning, and see it has provided with a free SEO report over here. So it will first start with the overall site score, that is how your website is doing overall. It is 82 by 100 is like good. Obviously it's excellent. It has commented also, and a very good score is between 60 to 80. For best results, you should strive for 70 and above. So 82, it is already good. It has now further broken down in the audit into 5 critical issues, 0 recommendations, and good results. The best part is it also shows you the good results and even the critical issues. So basically, it has divided the report into 1, 2, 3, 4 types, like the basic SEO properties, advanced SEO, performance, and security. So first, get into the first, basic SEO. So it is good. It is good. Like the correct symbols are for those that are working well on your website, and the cross red mark is basically you need to fix this issue. So some images on the page have no alt attribute. So like there are 51 links. You can see. You can even see the URLs over here, and this is working good. Moving on to the next, advanced SEO. The page is using the canonical link tag. All this is fine. You don't have to fix over the advanced SEO part. Performance, the server is not using expires headers for the images, and you can click over here and see basically what is the problem. The page makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can result in slow page loading. Like the performance would be less because it makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can actually hamper the page loading. So it is necessary. You need to focus on this. And the size of the HTML document is 73 KB. You need to also focus over here. So this is over our recommendation of 50 KB. So they will provide you the recommendations too. And basically, this is nice, I would say. Moving on to the security part, everything looks nice. Directly listing seems to be disabled on the server. That is nice. And see, it is very beginner friendly. And the best part is you can even download the report from here. Like you can click on download and get the whole report into your own device, and you can see and make the free changes. So it is very beginner friendly, and I would suggest that use it and have a for all the beginners, I would say use it, and it would like help you to get a free SEO report. The next website I would be talking about is rankmath.com. It is also an SEO analyzer, and this is nothing different. You will just need to paste your website URL over here and then click on analyze. And after that, you will get the free report. Your free SEO audit report is ready. So it is giving you the overall website score. It is 82. It is nice. We have seen it. And there are 0 warnings and 3 failed tests. So let's see, move on. Common keywords, SEO description. So it has given a right symbol that the meta description was found, and it is 145 characters long. So it has no problem. You don't have to fix anything. And yeah, coming to the image alt attributes, as we have seen in the previous website, SEO audit, that some images on your homepage have no alt attributes. So yeah, you will need to say this. And the best part over here is, you will be getting some recommendations on how to fix it. So if you click on it, basically it will give you some suggestions that check your images for missing alt tags and add useful descriptions to each image. Add your keywords or synonyms, but do it in a natural way. So you basically need to check your images, that you are giving it the alt tags and using the descriptions for each image, that what that image is about, and you have to give the keywords or synonyms of that to make it a better one. So this all looks good. Links, ratio, SEO title. Coming to the next, advanced SEO. Search preview is good. Nothing, no problem is there. And scrolling down, you will see that it all works good. Performance is also good, but yeah, we can see one cross symbol. Your homepage makes 42 requests. More than 20 requests can result in a slow page loading. We have found this in the previous audit also. So like it will give you how to fix. Try to replace embedded objects with HTML5 alternatives. This HTML new version has some alternatives, and you need to replace the embedded objects of that. Page size, the size of the HTML document is 71 KB over the average of 33 KB, and our recommendation is of 50 KB. You need to their recommendation is they're recommending you need to do it on 50 KB, and you are having 71 KB. Then let's see how to fix it. First, remove any unnecessary tags from your markup. Okay, from that HTML, you need to remove the unnecessary tags. This includes developer comments, which are invisible to your users, search engines, and ignore the text in comments too. Sometimes inline CSS is a culprit. Okay, a little inline CSS can help your page render faster. Too much will bloat the HTML. Obviously, they prefer outline CSS, and inline CSS is not preferred. You can reduce the CSS repetition with HTML class and ID attributes. That is fine. Everything you need to change on the HTML CSS, that is coding part, and everything else looks fine. You can even share an email and print this SEO audit. And I will say this is 3 million plus happy users. So it is basically a very good website for a free SEO audit, and it's very beginner friendly. And I will recommend to use this. So both the free AI tool will help you get a free SEO audit and make sure you fix your website issues and make your website rank higher.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send 1 email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service, it's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So, by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now, let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025. The mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. By analyzing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below. Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go-to-market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now, first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning. Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So what are the 5 go-to-market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies, which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is a tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you are selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sale conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO. Outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns. Partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers. In today's course, we are going to show you how AI is changing the game in email marketing, making it easier and more efficient to reach your audience. So first, we'll talk about how AI helps you send better emails, get more opens, and improve your sales. So let's dive right in. So first, we'll get started with introduction to artificial intelligence. What is email marketing, how AI works in email marketing, predictive versus generative AI, and how AI in email marketing can increase your performance. We'll also look into the challenges of implementing AI in email marketing, AI's role in email content creation, improving ROI with AI in email marketing, best practices for using AI in email marketing, and we will also look at some future trends in AI for email marketing. And at last, we are going to look into the live demo, that is how to create email campaigns using AI tools and writing catchy email subject lines and content AI like with using ChatGPT, and also demonstrating tools for bulk email sending. So without any further ado, let's get started with the very first topic, which is what is artificial intelligence. So now let's understand what is artificial intelligence first. So as we know that AI enables machines to think and act like us. Yes, like humans. Imagine a computer or a robot that can learn, reason, solve problem, and even understand language, just like we do. From recognizing patterns to making decisions, AI mimics the cognitive abilities of the human brain. And by studying how we think and process information, AI systems are designed to think smarter and more efficiently, enabling them to perform tasks that once required human intelligence. So, whether it's recommending your next favorite movie or driving a car autonomously, AI is shaping the future in ways we once only imagined. Now, tell me, does this sound intriguing, making you wonder how AI accomplishes all this? Yes. So, in the following part, we will learn what email marketing is, how AI works in email marketing, and many more. Now, let's understand what is email marketing. So, email marketing is a way of delivering effective messages to convert leads into sales by sending personalized emails to target customers. It also helps us to educate our target consumers on the value of our product. Talking about the importance of email marketing, so first of all, it costs lesser as compared to other marketing channels. It shows a higher ROI, that is, return on investment, and it also helps in attracting new customers. It's easy integration with other communication channels as well. Then it will also help you in assisting and creating targeted and personalized messages. It helps higher intent client to engage with your business, and it will also help you reach larger audiences and even smaller targeted lists. Now that you have understood the importance of email marketing, let's understand how we can use AI in email marketing. Well, AI in email marketing involves the use of machine learning algorithms and advanced analytics to automate, optimize, and personalize email campaigns. AI enhances email marketing strategies by improving targeting, customizing content, and predicting customer behavior. The integration of AI can lead more efficient email campaigns, increasing engagement and driving better results over time. So how does AI works in email marketing? First of all, it helps in personalization, that is, AI leverages user data such as demographics, past behaviors like clicks, open purchases, and preferences to tailor email content. AI can automatically adjust email content based on individual user behavior, ensuring that recipients receive relevant and personalized messages. Second of all is optimization. Now, AI analyzes patterns in historical data, enabling marketers to optimize and send times, subject lines, and email content. Predictive models use engagement data to determine when users are most likely to open an email and respond to a call to action. Third is segmentation. Now, AI allows email marketers to segment their audience with higher accuracy. It dynamically divides customers into groups based on similarities such as purchase history or browsing behavior. Now, these segments can then receive specific targeted emails designed to maximize engagement. So first, let's talk about predictive AI. Now, this type of AI analyzes historical data and helps marketers forecast future actions. For example, it can predict the likelihood of a user opening an email or making a purchase based on previous interactions. It also helps marketers optimize when and what type of content to send. Next is generative AI. Now, unlike predictive AI, generative AI uses past data to create new content such as email subject lines, body text, and offers. Generative AI can craft emails tailored to specific customer segments and scale content creation that will save a lot of time while delivering highly relevant content. Now, together, these AI tools automate tasks, improve personalization, and also optimize email campaigns for higher performance. Now, let's move on and talk about how AI in email marketing increase performance. Well, AI has changed email marketing by boosting performance metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, and conversions. Now, by understanding user preference, AI can ensure that your emails are engaging, timely, and also relevant. Now, let's talk about the key ways AI enhances email performance. First of all is personalized and targeting messaging. So AI helps marketers deliver personalized email content at scale. So it uses customer data to tailor emails for different segments, ensuring each recipient gets content that resonates with their preferences and their interests. Now, this level of personalization drives higher engagement. Second thing we are talking about is the optimized timing. Now, predictive AI analyzes when customers are most likely to interact with your emails based on your past behaviors. For instance, it can predict that a particular customer tends to open emails around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Now, by sending emails at the optimal time, AI ensures higher open rates and minimizes the chance of emails being ignored. Third, we are going to talk about is behavior-based segmentation. Now, AI dynamically segments email lists based on real-time behaviors such as product views, cart abandonment, or past purchase history. Now, this will help marketers deliver highly relevant messages like sending a cart reminder to customers who have abandoned their shopping cart or sending product recommendation based on your browsing history. Now let's talk about the fourth way to enhance our email performance. That is using email A/B testing. Now AI significantly streamlines the A/B testing process by automating and analyzing tests for subject lines, contents, and call to actions. So by continuously learning from customer responses, AI refines the campaign strategy, which leads to higher conversion rates and better messaging. For example, AI can test different subject lines, determine which one performs the best, and implement it across all the future campaigns. The fifth one is enhancing customer experience. Now, as AI learns more about the individual recipient, it can refine the customer experience by tailoring content more effectively. AI can dynamically alter the design, layout, and content of the email depending on the user's preference, past interactions, and demographic data. Now let's look at an example from a marketer's perspective. Now, one marketer shared that their A/B testing improved 10x by using AI, not just the subject lines, but also for the user behavior analysis. Now, with AI, they could test email content designs and even images that resonate with their target audience, allowing for more strategic email sends. So now that you have understood an example from a marketer's perspective, let's move on and talk about what are the challenges with AI in email marketing. Now, despite the many benefits of AI, marketers face several challenges when adopting and integrating AI into their email campaigns. Now, these challenges can hinder the effective use of AI unless addressed properly. So, the first challenge of implementing AI is the data quality and availability. Now, AI heavily relies on data to make accurate predictions. If the data you provide is inconsistent or incorrect, now AI cannot generate useful insights. So it's very important and crucial to maintain clean, structured, and updated customer data to ensure AI tools can function optimally. Second thing is, marketers must ensure data quality and have a solid data strategy to help AI provide actionable insights. The second challenges we are going to look is the ethical concerns and privacy issues. Now, AI uses personal data to personalize messages, which raises ethical concerns regarding privacy and data security. The marketers must ensure that they are compliant with regulations such as GDPR, which is General Data Protection Regulation, and CCPA, which is California Consumer Privacy Act, when using AI. There is also the challenge of building consumer trust. Brands need to be transparent about how customer data is being used and ensure that AI-powered personalizations respect privacy concerns. Now, the next challenge we are going to talk about is some technical expertise. Now, by implementing AI in email marketing, it requires a certain level of technical knowledge as well. Now, for companies that are new to AI or lack in-house expertise, there is a steep learning curve. Marketers may need to invest in training or hire specialists to integrate with tools properly into their campaigns. Now, the fourth challenge is cost of AI implementation. Now, while AI provides powerful tools, many advanced AI solutions come with a high upfront cost. For small businesses or those just starting out with AI, the cost of implementation can be prohibitive. Additionally, the time required to learn and manage AI tool can be significant investment. Now let's look over the challenge, which is over-reliance on automation. Now, while AI automation streamlines workflow, over-relying on AI for content creation and customer interaction may lead to lack of human touch. Now, email marketing is still about building relationship with customers, and AI should be seen as a tool to assist, not replace human creativity. Now you might be wondering that how can AI help with my email content? Well, AI can significantly enhance the creation of personalized email content that speaks to each individual's recipient. Let's understand the AI's role in content creation. First is personalization at scale. Now, AI enables marketers to create highly personalized content at a scale. For example, a marketer for an e-commerce brand can automatically generate personalized product recommendation based on each customer's past purchases and browsing behavior. Second is automating content variations. Now, with the help of AI, you can create multiple versions of the same email tailored for different audience segments. Now, this can include changes in the subject line, offer, CTA, or images based on what resonates most with a specific segment. Third, we are going to talk about is dynamic content. Now, AI can insert dynamic content based on real-time data. For example, if a customer has recently interacted with a specific product on their website, AI can automatically add that product into the email content as a recommendation, ensuring relevance and increasing the chances of conversion. The fourth point is the content optimization. Now, AI can analyze past email campaigns to identify which type of content, for example, visuals, copy, offers, works the best. Now, this data can be used to optimize future emails, ensuring that each piece of content resonates better with its audience. So now that you have understood how can AI help you with your email content and the content creation, let's switch our gears and understand how does AI in email marketing improve ROI over time, which is return on investment. So as we know, AI is instrumental in improving the return on investment, which is ROI of email marketing campaigns. So its ability to personalize content, automate testing, and optimize send times will lead to higher conversion rates, and it will lead to reduced cost. So now that you have understood how AI in email marketing can boost, let's understand the key drivers of AI improved ROI. So at first, we have got segmentation and targeting. So by analyzing customer data, AI helps marketers create more accurate audience segments. Targeting the right audience with the right message significantly can improve the likelihood of conversions and reduces marketing waste. Second, we have got automation and efficiency. Now, AI automates many aspects of email marketing, such as content creation, A/B testing, and send time optimization. Now, this automation frees up time for marketers to focus on strategy, resulting in cost savings and increased efficiency. Then we've got predictive analytics. Now, AI uses predictive analytics to identify which customers are most likely to convert, allowing for better targeting and resource allocation. By focusing on high value leads, marketers can maximize their ROI over time. Then we've got enhanced customer engagement. Now, through personalization and relevance, AI will help increasing customer engagement, which will lead to higher open rates and click-through rates, which is the CTR. Now, over time, this will lead to greater brand loyalty, repeat purchases, and an increase in customer lifetime value, which is the CLV. So guys, now let's understand what are the best practices for also using AI in email marketing. Now, to successfully implement AI in email marketing, marketers should follow certain best practices to ensure the technology is used ethically, effectively, and in line with the business goals. So first we have got establishing clear goals. Now setting clear objectives for AI use in email marketing, determining what you want to achieve, whether it's increased personalization, better targeting, or higher engagement is very important. Second, we have got ethical AI usage. Implement ethical AI practices by ensuring transparency and compliance with privacy regulation, which is the GDPR. Respect customer data and inform them of how it will be used. Then we've got start with easy to use tools. So for beginners, start with no-code AI tools like send time optimization, content generation, and subject line testing. So as you become more comfortable, you can expand to more complex AI applications. Then we have got leveraging data. Now integrating AI with your customer data platform CDP to get a unified view of your audience. You can use this data to personalize emails and improve targeting. Then we've got testing and iterate. Now continuously testing and refining AI models and email campaigns. Now A/B testing, real-time personalization, and data-driven iterations are very important to fine-tuning the email marketing strategy. So that was for the best practices for using AI in email marketing. So now that you have understood the best practices of using AI in email marketing, let's understand what's ahead for AI in email marketing. Now, as we know that AI is set to continue transforming email marketing by improving personalization, enhancing automation, and enabling smarter decision making. So now let's look at some future trends. At first is creating more personalized content. So generative AI will be able to create highly personalized email content for individual users, not just for customer segments. Second, we've got faster campaign execution. Now, as we know that AI tools evolve, marketers will be able to deploy email campaigns more quickly, reducing turnaround times and accelerating content creation. Then we've got data-driven creativity. AI will enhance creativity by providing data-driven insights into which types of content, images, and designs are most likely to resonate with customers, making marketing much more efficient and also impactful. Then we've got trust and transparency. So as marketers focus more on first-party data, AI will help build trust with customers by ensuring transparency and compliance with data privacy regulations. Now that we have understood the future trends and what's ahead for AI in email marketing, now in the next session, we will understand the live demo on how to create email design in Canva using MailChimp as well. So now let's see how you can create email campaigns using Canva and also MailChimp. So first, we'll just head over to Canva. So for this, you just have to first sign up if you don't have an account already, or else you can just log in into your Canva account. Now from here, as you can see, this is the dashboard, and you can just select any particular, you can create designs, whether it's for your presentation, social media, website, doc, anything, maybe your emails, anything. Also, you get plenty of templates available here, as you can see, and you can also, browse as per as your category wise. If you're making for your Instagram post or for some educational website, or maybe for marketing or cards and invitation, you've got plenty of templates from which you can just select and simply change the content if you want to, and your template and your particular card, email, newsletter would be just ready in few minutes. So guys, now we'll just head over to this home section, and then we can just search our content, which would be our email newsletter for now. And as you can see, we've got plenty of templates available. Alright, so I want to create an email newsletter for my skincare brand. So from here, I'll just select category. So I'll just search your email newsletter and I'll just type for skincare. And let's see what templates am I getting. Alright, so these are pretty number of templates. But remember, these are the pro versions. So we'll just have a look at the free versions available. Alright, so really like this one, we'll just click on this template and then we'll just click on customize this template from here. Okay, so this would be a template for my skincare brand, and yeah, from this section you can just head over to the design if you want to change the design of your template, and you can just alter the styles from here. These are the color palettes and the image palettes combination. So let's suppose if you want to make it quite dark, you can just use this particular color palette, or if you want to make it light, I mean, whatever color you think looks good. I think this one looks much more better, so we'll just keep it as this particular template color selected. And then from the elements, you can just use any elements if you want to, or you can also generate your own using the AI image generator. And then we can just change, let's suppose my newsletter, I mean my email campaign, I want it for like 50% off sales. So I'll just enter here 50% sale. Okay, and I think the text color is quite light, so we'll just change the color of the text to maybe black. Oh yeah, so this looks better. You can also use charts, polls, quizzes, tables, frame if you want to. Let's suppose I also want to add a sticker of maybe like a sale or something. Alright, we have this glow up thing here. So if I add this, is it looking good? I don't think so. So we just adjust it. Or maybe we'll just remove this particular sticker from here. And yeah, so if I want to change the image of this, or maybe this, we'll just head over to, we'll just go back to the stickers and section the images one. You can also insert videos if you want to, but I don't think so. It's free of course. So maybe for the skincare brand, we'll just get plenty of images. Let's suppose I want to use this. Alright, so I'll just click on this and then we can use this particular image here. So I think the previous one was better because this is in a portrait mode. So we would want something more like the landscape version. So here, maybe suppose I want to use this image instead of this. Alright, we'll just keep it here. And we'll just change the color of this font because it's not looking that visible. And I just want to change this image, so I'll pick up another image from here. Maybe this works better. Okay, so I think this is better, right? And for this, we'll just click on this black color thing. Make it more visible. I don't think so it's visible now. So we will again use maybe more light color. Let's see if white works. Yeah. So this looks better. We'll even make this more white and Let's see. So I think this looks better now. And if you want, you can also change the content more. So yeah, this looks a bit not that much interactive. So we'll just put some more emojis. Okay. We also have this effects option from here. So you can use such effects also. Let's say if you want this particular or this shape. I think this shape is better, right? You just make it more increase maybe the intensity. No, this looks better. Okay. If you want, you can also add shapes from here, but I don't think so. It's of any use for me now. Okay. We also have these mockups, very different mockups, and the collections also. I think this is fine now, and we'll just type something. Keep your skin healthy and glowing using our product. And then we can write something like, hurry up and grab them now. Okay. And we'll just increase the size of our text. And maybe change the font as well. So maybe this particular font looks better. So we'll just keep the adjustment here, maybe in between. And you can remove the punctuations if you want to. And for this hurry up, I want to increase the size of this. Okay. So this looks better. And in place of our products, we can write limited sale. Okay. And yeah, this looks pretty much convincing now. We have given 50% sale, glow your skin naturally, limited sale is there, hurry up and grab now. And that's pretty cool for now. So this is how our page would look like. And here you can just edit and give your website name, your product website name. So we can also add one more page here. And here again you can use another template. Let's check if we could use some more templates from here. Yeah, so maybe I want to use this template, so I'll just add as a new page here. Okay. So we'll just remove this. Okay. So this is our first page, 50% sale, and this would be our second page from here. You can add your Instagram channel, your social media as well. So this is the price rating, and we also have options as a shop now. Again, if you want to change it, suppose I want to remove this skin glow thing and I want to keep this thing only, and everything would be the same because it looks fine. Alright, so as you can see, we'll just change a bit of color thing because I think this looks no better, the color palette. Alright, so yeah, so it's done now. And from here again, if you want to upload or you can connect your Instagram page from here, you can also do that. We also have this video section where you can insert your videos. So for now, we'll just do this thing, and so our email template, our email campaign is ready now. What we will do is we'll just share this, so you can just download on this option from here, and we'll just opt for this JPEG image from here, and we'll keep the size, and we'll just download both the pages, and just click on download from here. Yeah, it's getting downloading, so we'll just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our download has been completed. So we'll just extract this particular file from here. We'll just click on extract all and then just click on extract. Yeah, so our images is ready. So as you can see that we have used Canva to create our email campaign. So next I'll be showing you how you can use MailChimp to actually create and integrate this Canva template email campaign which we have created and convert it into the campaign newsletter. So we'll just head over to MailChimp.com first, and yeah, this is our website ready. So we'll be using the free version now. So as you can see that you can turn your emails into revenue. So MailChimp is actually an email marketing company. So where you can get plenty of options. With that, you can grow your audience with high quality leads. You can also use refine the segmentation. You can create email campaigns much more faster using generative AI. You also get these automations, email automations options from here. So if you want the paid version, you also get that. So we have got this offer starting, which is 50% off for 12 months. Alright, so we'll just click on login. And now since we already have our account, yeah, so we've been headed to this MailChimp website here, and you can see in the navigation bar, we've got this home where we have the email performance option here. So once you can send an email, once you use MailChimp for sending emails, your data will be shown here. The click rate percentage, the open rate, orders, order rate, and many things as well. So for now, in this tutorial, we'll just click on the campaigns option, and here we can get the email campaign option, which is the campaigns here. Okay, so for this, we'll just have to click on create for now, and then in the email section, you get this regular plain text or template. So if you want to use a regular template, or you can use anything you want to, and we'll just use a regular one for now, and you can just enter your email name. And then you can just select begin from here. Alright, so now this is an option where how do you want to design your email. So you can use the template or blank image, or you can just customize it as per your needs. So the first option is to whom are you sending the email. So you can actually import your contacts from here. So it would be better for you, like if you create a sheet and you can also connect to a store, or you can upload a file and then copy paste the contacts if whatever you want to. So whomever are you sending these particular emails in bulk, you can simply enter their contact address, and then all the email, the newsletter, the email campaign which we are generating will be sent to them. And then we have got this option of from which are you sending. So the name of my skincare brand, let's suppose it's Zyka, okay, and this is the email address here, and we'll just enter the subject of just click on save here, and the subject would be, let's suppose my subject name would be 50% off on, this would be April sale, okay, and you can add also an emoji from here which would make it look more interactive. I've added this heart emoji, and then the preview text will be limited sale, limited stock, okay, and then you can again add an emoji. Okay, and now this would be our subject and our preview text, which is saved from here. Okay. Now the main part begins, which is designing our email. So we'll just click on this design email from here. Yeah, so we've got these templates, the basic layouts, the fully designed one, crafts, code your own, whatever you want to select. So let's suppose I want, these are the free version mostly. So we'll just click on the basic template from here. Okay, we'll just click on apply. Yeah, so it says that you can add your text from here. So this will just remove these options. You can drop your content here. So we'll just click on this image option, and then from here you can add an image, which would be the obviously the one which we had created in Canva. So we'll just click on uploads from here, and then we'll just select upload. So this is our first image. We'll just click open. So image is being uploaded. Yeah. So as you can see, this was the image you remember we had created before. Alright. So this is the first page, how it looks like. And again, you can drop your content here, which would be the text you want. I think this looks better. And then you can edit your image, which would make it more enhancing. So after editing our image, we'll just actually crop it. Okay, we'll just click on this. So we'll just actually crop it from here. Limited sale, we'll just keep it till here, right? Alright, this looks better. So this is our first image again. Again for this image, we'll just click on add image, and now we will just select the second image of ours, which would be this one which we had created before. Yes, and now we will again click on edit image. And you can basically chop this part because it's not needed. So we'll just click on choose a skincare. So we'll just remove the first portion. Alright, we want to keep it till here only, and then just select on save. Now you see this is ready, and we don't need this thing, so we'll remove it. And these are the websites, the social media websites, whatever you want to select. So if you want LinkedIn, Pinterest, or whatever, so let's suppose I want the Pinterest, and you can enter your link also from here. Then we have LinkedIn. You can also select Instagram, Facebook, or whatever you want to. And then we have got this option as follow links to your social channel. Then we've got the share option where your recipients post to their social channels. And then I think it's fine. So if you want to change the style of the icon from here, we are using the dark icons. But if you want, you can also use the colored icons or the dark one. I think the colored one looks much more enhancing. We'll also delete this particular line and this image as well. Yeah. So our email newsletter is ready now. So we can just click on save and exit from here. Alright, so this is the email campaign which we have created. As you can see, it looks pretty cool, right? So the users, the recipients, they'll just see the 50% sale, glow your skin, limited sale is there. And after clicking this order now, they can actually order the particular, they'll be headed to the website and they can order their products if they want to. And this is a subject and a preview text. And then we can also view this mobile thing. So how it will look actually in a mobile. And then this is the inbox preview. Now if you want to send as a test email, you can also do that. So for now, we'll just keep it till here. And now you've seen, so we'll just close this. Okay. So guys, we have learned how to actually create our email campaigns using this MailChimp as well as Canva. Now the last thing would be you can actually schedule your content. You can just select the send time. You can actually schedule whatever time you want to. I think for this you will have to upgrade your plan, but it's best if you find a particular time for posting your email campaign. I mean, maybe on weekends day, usually people log in the afternoon, and the weekdays time people actually log into their email. I mean, suppose around maybe in the morning. So that would be fine. So you can actually schedule according to the post and the engagement, how the viewers and the audiences are using the mail. Alright. Now, in this session, we have done with this particular thing. And now the next we'll be learning about how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So in this particular lecture, we'll see how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So the first thing is, first we have to go to ChatGPT here. You can just log in from your account, and the thing is, you can actually customize your GPT as per as your need. So we'll just click on this ChatGPT option. We'll just click on this Explore GPTs from here, and we'll just select the Create option. Alright. Yeah. So as you can see, if you want to create your customized GPT for crafting email or asking me feedback on a particular project update, so ChatGPT will create a concise, polite, and direct message that will encourage a response with the information needed. So you can actually provide custom instructions to ChatGPT. You will need to customize your settings. So once you're logged in, as I told you before, just click on New GPT. And you can set your preferences. That is, you can fill out the prompts to tell the ChatGPT. So crafting a clear prompt is very important. So with your context and your preferences set, you can instruct ChatGPT to write the email which you need. Remember, be specific about the tone. That is, whatever tone you want to select, may it be polite, urgent, or formal. So let's suppose I want to write, I want you to train me to create emails regarding category would be maybe a resignation mail. Okay, so I'll just give you this thing, and it will actually create a customized GPT first. We'll just wait for a few seconds. No, the name should be email assistant. Okay, spelling is wrong. Yeah, so it's actually creating a profile picture for my GPT model. So as you can see that our profile picture is also set for our customized GPT, which is our email assistant, and we'll just click on yes from here. So now we are creating actually our customized email assistant. There you can actually start with your email, whatever email you want the GPT to make it for you. Just write good to go. So now in the preview chat, we can actually write our prompt regarding the mail we want to generate. So let's say I'll just give a prompt like write a resignation mail with natural tone, thanking my employer for this opportunity and informing them about my last working day, which would be 245 days from today. Okay, so I'll just click enter now. Let's see. So it's given certainly as a professional resignation email with a natural tone and respectful tone, including gratitude. So here's your subject, which is the resignation notice. Dear, you can enter your manager's name. I hope you're well. So I'm ready to formally resign at my position at this particular company, and the last working day, you can just enter the last date from today onwards. And this was not an easy decision to make. So as you can see how clearly and in such a natural tone it has actually written an email for you. Now, if you think if the initial draft isn't quite right, then you can again ask ChatGPT to regenerate the response until it aligns with your expectations. So if you want, you can just enter the name, title, contact information if you want all the mail to be get ready by the GPT itself. So you can also give the prompt like maybe the full name, or my full name is this, the recipient name is this. So you can actually get the full particular mail, because here you have to actually enter your manager's name and your name as well. So you can just simply copy from here and you can just send it using your Gmail account from here. So ensure that the email looks professional and it is all aligned with your email management strategy. So this was for my resignation mail. We'll also check for one more mail. Let's suppose create an email asking for a follow-up regarding a particular project named Gen AI Collab, which was supposed to be delivered today by Yash, who is my reporting, and I am the manager. And then you can just write the tone should be natural, polite, and concise. asking about the follow-up. Okay, and just click enter. So as you can see, it has again generated a mail for us, which is the follow-up on generic collab. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to check on the status of this. Could you please share an update? So it's very simple and very concise manner. So talking about the limitations of using ChatGPT would be, I would say that first of all, it's contextual understanding. Now, ChatGPT may struggle with understanding deep, complex details of your email, especially in sensitive situations. Second is your personalization issues. Now, the AI might miss personalized touches like names or specific preferences, so you can add them manually. Then we've got this accuracy concern. So you can verify any factual information like dates or figures accordingly. Then is your overuse of cliche. Now what ChatGPT does is ChatGPT sometimes relies on generic phrases which can make your email sound less engaging. So to overcome this, you just need to keep on asking ChatGPT to again restructure my email, use this particular tone, use this particular format. So by following all these steps, now ChatGPT can help you streamline your email writing process, save your time while ensuring your emails are polished, professional, and all aligned with your communication goals. So now that we have understood how we can use ChatGPT for our email marketing, now in the next lecture, I'll see you how to use the free email marketing software, and I'll be listing you the top 5 or the 4 email marketing software which will help you to send bulk messages and emails in one go. So in this session, we are diving into the free email marketing software that will help you and allow you to send bulk emails without spending a dime. So whether you're a small business owner or a freelancer, or you're just starting with email marketing, you can get started today with absolutely no cost. So now let's take a look at 4 amazing free tools that you can use for email marketing. So first up, we've got this MailerLite. So we can just simply head over to this website from here and just let's see what it is. So MailerLite is one of the most top rated free email marketing tools. It's known for its ease of use and great deliverability, and you can just recheck the notifications. So you can just dive into the features and see how we can use it actually. So you can just sign up for free, and then you can enter your company organization name. I'll just simply sign up with my Google account. So from here, you can just enter your account name. You can just type email tools and just click on continue. So you just have to accept this terms and condition as well and just click on continue again. So now we are head over to this dashboard of MailerLite. So you can see from here, you just have to complete your profile, and this is the navigation bar. We've got these campaigns options, so let's explore what's there. So I think we'll just have to complete our profile thing first. So we've got these two options from here, the product, which is the mailer check and the mailer send. So with the help of mailer check, you can take control of your email list and increase open rates and ROI with quick, reliable insights. Then we've got this mailer send, where you can send transactional messaging built to be scaled quickly and for the entire team to contribute. So these were the extra products of this MailerLite version. So this is the dashboard and it's saying our performance reviews as well. We'll just click on again this campaign option. Okay, so you can actually create your first campaign. You can pick any editor and design a campaign in minutes. Also, these are the advanced features, which is the A/B testing, which makes it easy to find which elements work. So we'll just check and we'll just click on create. So there are multiple options. Either you want to create a regular campaign, an EP split campaign, RSS campaign. So when we create this regular campaign, you can just enter your campaign name, your subject, the sender, okay, and then you can have this pre-header tools and everything. So you have to actually import your contact list from here, and in this way you can actually send your emails in bulk. You can also select your audience. Either you use your pre-existing audience or you can upload your contacts manually. So just have to enter the details and we have the content, and then you can actually review and schedule accordingly. Okay. So now that we have seen this thing, the second tool we'll be talking about is the Brevo. So we'll just search Brevo on Google. Yeah, so it is the number one. So as you can see, the first website which we get Brevo. So we'll just click here. And again, you can sign up for free. So basically, Brevo, it was formerly known as Sendinblue, and it's perfect for people who are looking for more than just email marketing. So because Brevo also offers, and it includes a CRM and an SMS capabilities, which is free of plan. So there are many, you can have this marketing platform, sales platform. If you're using for marketing purposes, you will get these features, which are the email marketing, Aura AI, SMS, and all of these things. So this was pretty cool. And again, you can just sign up for free and just will have a look at the interface of the Brevo. Again, you need to just sign in with your Google account. So basically, these tools are free of cost. You would not have to pay any particular amount for these. You can enter your company name and your website and just click on continue. So you can just select your contacts and how many people are there in your team. And do you sell online? Yes or no? Of course, we sell online. You can just click on continue here. So we'll be using the free version here. So we will get up to 300 emails to send per day, and also customizable email templates as well. We've got these drag and drop editor feature, then the transactional email. So you can just click on the free version and just click on continue with free plan, and you'll be redirected to the website and the interface of Brevo here. And yeah, so you can see that you have this campaigns option, the contacts option. So here you'll have these lists of contacts. So you can actually load a list or a segment of your contact. Then we've got this company, the landing pages, and then we've got these campaigns options. So maybe WhatsApp, web push. So for now we're just looking for email. So we'll just click on email and you can just enter your campaign name, which is maybe 50%. Offer, okay, and just create this campaign. So here you just have to manage the sender, the recipients. You can add your recipients. Again, I told you just import the contact list file. Then you have the subject, and then you can start designing your template. So you've got these plenty of this template gallery. You can use any particular template from here you want to use, and then your email campaign would be ready. So it's like same as how we used it for the other tools also. Now the third AI tool on our list is Omnisend, and let's head over to this website first and see what this tool is like. So this is the third AI tool which we are discussing. So basically Omnisend is especially great for e-commerce businesses. Now if you run an online store or anything, Omnisend's free plan has some cool features that will allow you to create and check out. So we'll just click on start for free and we'll just see the features of the Omnisend. So you can just sign up with your Google account first. So as you can see, we have head over to this website from here. You can actually connect your Shopify account with this Omnisend, where you can personalize your brand email, set up automations like cart abandonment, segment and target your customers also. So we've got these campaigns option from here. So just click on that campaigns option. We also have this automation forms, audience reports, and many things. So for now, we'll just be looking at the email campaign. So you can actually create an email campaign. It must be the same as the other free AI tools, but this is one more additional feature we have got in here. Yeah, so you can actually enter your subject line, sender's name, the same thing which we did before. Then you can email template. We've got the email template from here. You can actually choose your email template like how you did for your Canva and Mailchimp as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And now we'll just be seeing at our fourth, the last AI tool. So finally, we've got this Sender. Now, if you're looking for a tool with a generous free plan, now Sender offers one of the most best option. So you'll have to actually sign up first and then you can upload your contacts. You can create emails. Now Sender comes up with easy to use email builders. So you can actually drag and drop elements like images, text, buttons into your email. It also has features for adding product URLs, making it easy to promote your products. We've also got options like automations and support, limitations, and everything. So you can actually sign up for free and just look over it. It's basically the same as we did for the other AI tools as well. So guys, each tool has its own unique features. So the best one for you really depends on your needs. All of them offers free plan. So you can try them out and see which one works best for your business. So guys, we have completed and we have come to the end of our course. Congratulations on completing the AI for Marketing course. Now you have built a strong foundation on how to use AI for your email campaigns and creating email marketing campaigns. Now from understanding the core components using tools like Mailchimp, Canva, all of these things, and you have understood everything. And also we have seen how we can use ChatGPT to leverage our email campaigns. Now, as you move forward, you continue experimenting with your own AI tools and refining on how you can actually leverage with other AI tools as well, and creating your email campaigns. Did you know that you can easily build a website for free using AI? And that's not a trick. It's completely true. Thanks to the amazing new AI tools, anyone can create a website even without writing a single line of code. Even if you have no technical experience, you can set up a professional website quickly and easily. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can build a website without even writing a single line of code, using the power of AI and no-code tools. In today's video, we have split this video into two parts to make it more simple and easy to follow. So whether you are a complete beginner or a business owner or even a student, this is something anyone can do. In the first part, I'll guide you through how to build a website using Pantheon and WordPress. You don't need any coding skills for this. Plus, we will use Gravity Write, an AI tool that helps you generate content for your website, like About Us page or blog post. AI will take care of everything from writing to saving your time and also giving the maximum effort. In the second part, we look at some of the best AI website builders like Durable, Cleap AI, and Pineapple AI. These tools are actually free of cost and can build your website for you just in few seconds. You don't even have to worry about the design or content. AI will handle everything. It's fast, easy, and perfect for anyone who needs a website but doesn't want to struggle with coding. So, if you're looking to create a website quickly and for free, you're in the right place. Stick around and I'll show you step by step how to get your website live using these top-notch code and AI-powered platforms. So let's get started and see how AI is making web design easier than ever. So let's move on to the demo part. Alright, so now that we know what we're going to cover, let's jump into the first part, which is building a website using Pantheon. And this is the Pantheon website we have logged in. And for this, you have to just click on Get Started. And then we will move on to the WordPress part. So here, as you can see, you have to just simply fill up your details. So I've filled up my details here and just click on Continue. Wait for a few seconds till the dashboard is being loaded. And then you have to just simply click on Create a Site. And then we will be selecting WordPress. So now, as you can see, we have successfully logged into our Pantheon account and we have also created our account. Now the next step will be installing this WordPress account and then deploying our website in Pantheon in WordPress. So we will just simply click on WordPress here. Okay, you have to enter your Pantheon site name. Suppose I want to keep my name as Urban Threads India, and then just click on Continue here. So as you can see, the site name already exists. So we have to just change our name. We'll just put new over here. Let's see what it shows. New Urban Threads. And just click on Continue. So if this website name is not registered, it will successfully create my website using this particular name. So now the dashboard is being loaded. We just have to wait for a few seconds till it deploys our WordPress. Okay, so now that our WordPress is successfully deployed, we just have to click on Visit Your Pantheon Site Dashboard. And then it will load the dashboard. So now you have to click on Visit Development Site. And here you have to select the preferred language which you'll be using. So I've already selected my language, which is English here, and just click on Continue. And now as you can see that our WordPress installation is successfully done. So now I'll be just writing my title name, which is New Urban Threads. And write the username here, provide your name, and yeah, this password you can copy it or you can change your password accordingly. Just provide your email address here and click on discourage search engines from indexing this site and just select on Install WordPress. So now that our installation is completely done, we can log into our WordPress account, and here you have to provide your username and the email address which you have used in order to create this account. Copy paste the password here and just click on login. So this is the WordPress interface here. Now, so this is the WordPress installation we have done, and now the next step will be building our website. So as you can see, we have successfully installed our WordPress and this is the dashboard being shown. Now you have to click on plugins and just select add new plugin. And from here, you have to select plugin, which is a starter template, and just select enter. So this is the template which we will be using to create our website. So you have to install this template here, wait for a few seconds and then click on activate. So there are two ways of building our website here. The first one is using the AI website builder, which will be using features like Zip WP to help to build a website faster. And the second step, which is quite old and traditional, which is using the classic starter template. So using this method, you have to create a website, professionally designed templates to meet the requirements. I mean, you have to just select a template, already made website template, and from there you can customize and edit accordingly. But for the first step, I'll be showing you how to make using the AI website builder. So just simply click on build with AI. Okay, and here you have to select let's get started. So as you can see, we are building our website using Zip WP, which is an AI tool that can automatically create our website content and layout, and it makes our work super easy. So now, as you can see, we are connecting our Zip WP account with this website, Pantheon website, and then we will click on continue here. Okay, so as now you can see, we have logged into our Zip WP account, and here from here you can select as per as your use. So for now, we will be going with the free version and just click on get started here. So this is the verification code it has sent to my email. We'll just wait for a few minutes. So now you have to give the name of your website which you're building, which was New Urban Threads, and you just have to provide the detail. What is this website used for? Is it for clothing, spa, gym, local business, non-profit, entrepreneur, agency? So here we will just click on entrepreneur and just click on next. So it's written describe your new urban threads in few words. So here you have to describe what your website, what your business is about in a few words. Or also here's an option like you can also write using the AI. So you can just simply click here, write using AI. And now you can see it has created a description for your Urban Threads website account. So it has already written what your website will be about. See, it's written it's an innovative fashion brand in San Francisco. Since we are in India, you can all modify here as per as your needs. So just provide Bengaluru and I'll just give your India. Okay, and whatever customization you have to do, you can do it. So it was founded 2001. I'll just put it 2024 and just click on next. So as you can see, it has already given a description for your website here, and now you have to provide your email address. You can also add your social media account if you want to, and just click on next here. Okay, so these are the images you want to pick. So just select on the images. Since it's my clothing online store, you can just select few images from here. You can select this. You can also just simply search here fashion or street style fashion. Okay, so as you can see, these are few images it has shown for us. I'll just select this also. You can also upload your images if you want to, and then we will click on next. So now since we have described our website and given our contact details and address and also uploaded the image here, the next step is choosing the design. So here from this templates given, you can choose your design, whatever you want your website to be displayed as. So these designs are actually premium. You can select, since we are using the free trial here, you can select the free version here. So whatever style it's looking good, you can just select that accordingly. Since I like this more, I'll just select this. And this is just a sneak peek of how our actual website will be. So just take a look, how will it look like? Alright, and from here you can actually upload your logo. So just click on select files. So this is our logo here, new urban threads, and you can also decrease the logo width accordingly. You can also change the font pair, whatever you want your website font to be in. So since I like this more, I'll just keep it this. You can change the color palette also. So I'll be selecting this as my color palette and I'll select continue. So also you can add features in your website, what features you want: blog, contact form, automation integrations, video player, page builder, e-commerce, that cart, donations, free live chat. So I will just simply click on free live chat as I want this to be displayed as a feature in my website, and I'll just select start building. So we are preparing your website. You just have to wait for a few seconds till it prepares our website. So as you can see, our website is now ready and you can just click on this option. Okay, and now the next step will be editing our layout and the content in our website according to. Just simply click on edit page here. So from here you can just edit the homepage sustainable or okay. So this is the description here. You can add it accordingly, or you can also ask the AI to write it or make it more shorter here. You can also change the layout of this button, and from here click on content and the image icon you want it to be. So if you want this icon to be enabled, you have to just click on select here, and what style you want in your title plus your description. You can just change it accordingly. Since I want to keep it in white color, I'll just go with it. And okay, Alex turns story to some sustainable fashion. These are the demo post 1 reviews. You can just simply click here and change if you want to. These are the testimonials of what our customers say here. And now if you want to stay in touch, you have to just enter your email address. To continue reading, you can just select here. So see, you can just customize it accordingly and edit your layout if you want to. And the best way I do it is using an AI tool known as Gravity Write. So you can just search your Gravity Write. This AI tool will help you to generate content for your website. I'll just show you how. So you have to just enter your email address here. Okay, so as you can see, it has got bundles and plenty of option here to provide you content for any of the thing, for booking management, course creator, music, website content. So since I want content for my website, see, you can even get some domain name ideas and create homepage, service page content using this AI tool, which is really amazing. So let's go back to our web page and we will just simply save this. So now we have finally viewed our page here. So this is how our actual page will look like. Our actual website, how it looks like. Isn't it really amazing? Just within few seconds, following few steps, you are now able to create an amazing website. Also, just a quick info for you: if you want to make your career in machine learning and AI, you can unlock your potential in machine learning with Simplilearn's professional certificate course in generative AI and machine learning, which is in collaboration with IIT Kanpur, which is designed for aspiring AI professionals. This program will offer hands-on experience with machine learning algorithms, deep learning, NLP, and many more. A year of experience is preferred. So you can hurry up now and enroll in this course and start your step forward in the future of AI and machine learning. You can find the course link in the description box and in the pinned comment. So now that we have created a website, the next step is purchasing a domain name. For this, you can use one website which is called Web Space Kit or Hostinger. So I'll be showing you here. Just simply type Web Space Kit. And if you think you can buy a free domain, I don't think so it is possible to buy a free domain. It's obviously paid, but then you can use this website to actually buy your domain in lesser price, which is only 139 rupees per month, and you can just view the plans and simply buy. And the next website is Hostinger. So these services will let you buy your domain and host your website in a very small fee. So all the links will be added in the description box if you want to check out these websites and create and buy your domain for publishing it online in the internet. You can use either hosting it or WebSpace Kit. Also, one more thing. Now that we have decided to move our website for WebSpace Kit for hosting, you need to install a plugin on your Pantheon website, which is known as Migrate Guru. And using this plugin, you can actually wait. I'll show you the plugin here. So you have to just simply click on add new plugin, and the plugin name is Migrate Guru. So we'll just search for Migrate Guru here. And using this, you have to just simply click on this. Now, why do we have to do it? I've already explained you. This will help you just have to install it on both your Pantheon site as well as your WebSpace, and it will help you to move everything over just within a few clicks. So we have now created a fully functional website using our AI. The second step was using the template version. You can also use the template version if you want to. So now that we have covered how to build a website using Pantheon, WordPress, so now we will discuss quickly the free AI tools which you can use to make your website even more faster. The first one on the list is Hookos AI. So you just have to simply click on Hookos AI Builder and it will create your website within just 5 minutes. So you have to just simply enter your email address and just click on Get Your AI Website here. As you can see, within just few steps, you have to just provide the details and the description of your website purpose. So suppose it's for travel, just simply write travel here and select categories like travel agent, equipment store. So it's a travel blog, so I'll just simply click on travel blog here. So you just can provide it accordingly what features you want to be included in your website here. So if I want to create a blog website for travel, just simply click on write a blog and just create a website. So as you can see, these are the steps here involved. So it's for my online business only. You can just simply provide business name here. Wander with me is my website name. So now you can see we're almost finished. So select the 3 unique aspects of your business, which is affordable prices, friendly, easy navigation, and just select on continue here. Just one more step and we will be done building our website. The second step is you can either what website visitors, how you want your website visitors to connect with you. So if you want your website visitors to connect via phone or contact form, I want them to connect via contact form, and I'll just simply click on continue. So this is the layout they have generated for us for my travel blog website. Select the template you wanted. I like this one, so I'll just quickly click on this and select continue. So see, this is the website it has created for me here, and it's really good. So I really like the layout it has generated for me here, and also the font. You can just change, customize, and edit your blog accordingly. If you want to keep it in pink color, you can also choose that, and also edit the images if you want to. See, you can add your touch here, and I like it in this font. If you like it in this font, you can just simply click here and create my website. So as you can see, our site is now created here. And this is really amazing. I mean, within just a few steps, you can create a fully functional website using this AI tool. Now let's discuss the second AI tool on the list, which is Leia AI. Just search your LEIA AI website builder. And this is also one of the amazing website builder you can create within just few seconds. You have to just click on get started here and just type, suppose I want a yoga studio website, and just click on next here. Just build my site and click on continue. So it will not take even a minute to build this website. Just click on view it. And now you can see that a yoga studio website is functionally built here, like just within. And this is way more, I guess, faster than the previous AI website we have discussed before. I mean, you do not have to even provide description and it will just generate website for you. So from here, you can just simply replace the image, delete the element you want to, and add the content accordingly. So this was way more faster than the previous website, AI website we have generated. Now let's quickly dive into the third website tool, which is Pineapple AI. Just simply type Pineapple AI website builder and see. This is the website's interface. And here also you can just simply write your website you want. For example, you want a website for kindergarten school. You want to create a website for kindergarten school offering best education in town with all the modern technologies used to educate students. And just simply click on generate here. So see, you have to train your AI and just provide the business details you want to, and just simply click on next option to generate your website. So you can just simply click on the website template you want to. So if I like this one, I'll just simply click here and just click on AI customize and see, it will generate a website for you. And from here, you can add details to start generation. And like this, you can create a website. I mean, it is good, but I like the previous two AI tools more, which could create really amazing website within just a few seconds. This was the template we had selected, and from here you have to just simply click on each of the content you want to edit and just pick your design here. Alright, so let's move on to the next website, which is Cleep AI. Just simply search Cleep AI website builder and let's see how this website is. So you can just simply click on try for free option here and search for business. If your business is related to health and beauty, just select that. If you're an entrepreneur, select entrepreneur. What name it should be? Fit India. What's your goal to make money online? Location you can set accordingly. With AI, add some information. For information, you can use either ChatGPT or your Gravity Right to generate content. So just copy paste the content here from either ChatGPT or your this. You can also provide your logo and the picture of your choice and just simply click on next here. You can choose any of the style you want. And now you can see that your AI is building your content. So as you can see, this website is being created using the Cleep AI tool. So this is a website. You can just click on the site settings and just change the template or the style you want, however you want to be. So let's talk about the final AI website builder, which is my personal favorite, which is Durable AI. So we just click on Durable AI and let's check how this AI will create content for us. We'll just select generate your website here. So what type of website are you building? It's we will use the same fashion online clothing store. Name of your business is trendy collections. Just click on generate websites. So you just have to wait for a few seconds and a website will be generated. So since I had provided my location, Bangalore, so it has created my website called Bangaluru's latest collection website. You can check it now. So as you can see, our website is now ready and you can also edit your website accordingly. This tool creates websites in a matter of seconds. Just give some basic details and Durable AI generates a complete website including content, images and layout. If you're in a hurry, this is the perfect solution for you. I would highly recommend using this tool. And now you can see the pricing label and everything mentioned here. It's superb. I mean, the quality and the layout it has provided is really good. So now you can just click on edit section and edit accordingly. So guys, we have come to the end of our video. You know now how to build a no-code website using platforms like Pantheon and WordPress, as well as how quickly it generates website using AI-powered builders like ZipWP, Hookoo's AI, Clip AI, and my personal favorite, Durable AI. So whether you want full control over your website or fast AI-generated solutions, these tools are really game changers. So check out the link mentioned in the description box and you are good to go. When you're starting your career, having a strong LinkedIn profile can be the game changer that sets you apart from the crowd. Picture this, recruiters receive thousands of job applications every day. But what makes one profile stand out over the others? The answer is very simple, an exceptional LinkedIn profile. Did you know that over 72% of companies hire employees directly through LinkedIn and 63% of employers check a candidate's profile before offering them a job? This shows just how important it is to have a polished and professional LinkedIn profile. So whether you're a fresh graduate or an entrepreneur looking to make meaningful connections, LinkedIn can be the key to unlock countless opportunities. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to build a LinkedIn profile that grabs attention, gets noticed by recruiters, and opens doors for you. But wait, here's the best part. We're not just covering the basics. I'll be sharing you some AI tools that can help you supercharge your profile and take it to the next level. These tools will help you craft the perfect headline, write an engaging summary, generate strong skill keywords, and even help you create a professional profile picture and banner. So stick around until the end for full breakdown and make sure to implement these tips to get noticed by the right people. So let's dive right in. So now in this video, I'll show you how to create your LinkedIn profile from scratch. So as you can see, this is how my LinkedIn profile looks right now. And if you're a fresher or someone, a student, or just starting up with LinkedIn, I'll show you the exact steps how you can optimize your LinkedIn profile and get started with applying for jobs. Now for reference, you can see that how an actual LinkedIn profile looks like. Just look at the description, the title pages, and the featured section, about section, top skills. Now this is a profile which is actually optimized and it has everything covered. So we would also be starting off with our profile and I'll show you how you can also create that account. So now first step would be setting up our profile picture. The profile picture plays a very important role. You can think of it as a digital handshake. So as you can see, this is a professional looking profile picture. So as you know, a professional looking profile picture can get you about 21 times more profile views and 9 times more connection requests. So you see everyone, all the famous people, those who are actively using LinkedIn, how they're setting up their profile picture. So first you just head over to your profile section and from there just select here and click on add photo. Then you can upload a picture of yours. So I have this picture of mine. Now make sure that your picture is, the front camera facing picture, not a side looking face or a group picture. Please do not include that in your LinkedIn profile photo. Make sure that your picture looks far professional and it is faced to the camera. And also if you're wearing something formal and the background is plain. So yeah, even if your background is not, I'll show you the AI tool where you can actually change your background. And so from here, I can save my picture. Now before saving it, let me show you this tool. So you can head over to Adobe Firefly and from here, you can upload your image if you want to enhance the quality of your image. So I've uploaded my image from here. So I've uploaded my image from here, and let's suppose if you want to insert anything, you can select the background. So I'm selecting the background here. So this will actually remove the background from here. And from here, you can enter your prompt. So my prompt is a professional background. Okay. And then I'll just hit on generate. So you can see this is the background it is generating for us, but then I didn't actually like it. So I'll just be giving a professional, simple, plain, white background. Okay. Yeah, so now as you can see, you can use this images, and here the background is actually fully white and the quality is also far better. So what I'll do is I'll download it from here, and you can also do that. Now my image has been downloaded, so I'll head over back to my LinkedIn profile section. And then again from here, I'll upload my picture. I'll select this image, and you can zoom a bit if you want to. Let's suppose I want to zoom in a bit. So I'll just increase the zoom. Yeah. So this looks a bit professional, and you have this filter and adjust image also. So you can, add filters if you want to add, but I think the plain and simple looks better. Now I'll save my picture. So now as you can see, our profile picture is ready, our very first and important step. Now the next step is our banner image. So let's talk about your LinkedIn banner now. I'll show you how a real banner image looks like. So this is how a banner images looks like. Like it will describe what work actually you're doing, your niche, your profiles. If you're a software developer, you can, just mention it over there, and you can have that background. So now for this thing, you have this tool called Canva. So yeah, here we have our Canva from here, and then you can just search on your search bar, that is LinkedIn banner templates. Yeah. So after I've searched it, you also have this option of category and style. So now I have selected the all the categories basically. So let's suppose if you're a video editor or a graphic designer, so accordingly you can just select your template from there. Yeah, so I think this looks better for me, so I'll be using this template. I can customize this template from here. Yeah, so you can just enter your name. You can just select on this text box from here, and my name is, just enter my name, and you can just enter your designation. I mean, whatever work you're doing. The senior. Okay. And you can also enter your mobile number from here, and if needed, you can also enter your Gmail, your email address. And yeah, this looks pretty decent for now. So we'll just download this. So now we have downloaded it. So we'll just head over from here and add cover image. And you also have choose this images from here, which is not needed. So we'll just select an upload a photo, and from here you can just select the template which we had designed, this one. And now you can actually straighten, zoom, whatever you want to, but so this looks better to me, so I'll be applying this. Yeah. So now that you can see our LinkedIn banner cover image is also ready, and our profile photo is also ready. And so what we have to do now is that we have to work on our descriptions. Okay, before that, I would say our third step would be actually optimizing our custom URL. It's a small but powerful change you can make in customizing your LinkedIn URL by default. Now, LinkedIn gives you a URL with random numbers and letters. So you can see this is our LinkedIn URL from here. So you can just click on this section, which is the public profile and URL, and you can just edit your custom URL. So I'll be selecting here. Okay. So this is the custom URL from here. So you can just remove the letters, the numbers, random numbers. And suppose, let's say the name looks better, so I'll just save that. So our LinkedIn custom URL is also ready now. Now our next step would be crafting a killer headline for our LinkedIn. Now your headline is one of the first thing people see, so it's very important to make it count. Instead of just simply listing your job title, show off what is best for you. So let's suppose if you're a student, you can just enter something like tech enthusiast, passion for AI. Let's suppose you're working on some development technology, so you can just enter the programming language's name. So I'll show you, you can actually use AI tool for this thing. So let's suppose I'm using ChatGPT. So what I'll do here is I will upload my resume and I'll just give a prompt that based on my resume, add LinkedIn title, description, effective and strong. You can also customize it more, killer headline. I've also mentioned it. Yeah. So as you can see, based on my resume, here's a LinkedIn headline and the description that will effectively highlight my strengths and it will make my profile stand out. So I'll just copy from here, which is my designation, what skills am I actually looking for, and the other roles and designs which aligns with my resume. So here again, I'll just head back over to my LinkedIn account and I'll just edit. So this is my headline from yours. I'll just remove it and I'll mention this thing. Okay, so right now, since I'm working, if you are a student, you can just mention that passionate about AI, machine learning, and here, these are the slash bars, and from here you can just enter your any niche which you're interested in. So yeah, this is how you can create your better headlines, and then I'll just save. Also, you can just mention your education from here. Just select the college you're being passed out, and if you're working in any industry, you can select that. So let's suppose I'm working at a company now, so I'll mention as my designation here. Okay. Yeah. So I've mentioned my company and this is the start date and all, and I'll just click on select. Okay. Yeah, so I've saved my experience from here. Now, if you have any internship experience and all, you can also do that. Also, there's one option of you can add this and update it in your network, which I'll show you later how you can do it. So if you want to actually, if you're just starting out a new position, you can also do this. You can, you can post it on your LinkedIn, which I'll skip it for now. I'll show you later how to do that. Okay. So as you can see, I've added my headline from here. You can also add your verification badge, but we'll do it later. Now, let's suppose if you're open to work and you want the recruiters to see that you are actually open to a network. So what you can do is you can add profile sections from here. So you can also set up your profile with a resume, but these are the core things which you can select. So first we have this add about section. Now, again, I would say that you can head over to your ChatGPT, or we have one more AI tool, which is Gravity, right? You can use that as well. So here we have the about section. So I'll just again copy this. Okay. Yeah, we have our about section also ready and I'll just save it. Now about section has been updated. Now let's see what more things we can do it. So we have this education. Again, we have added our education position, what services you have. We can add a career break if you took it. Now, one more important thing is adding your skills. Now, this is very, very important. So by default, you have these suggested based on your profile, which is the research, marketing. So again, for this, you can head over to your AI tool. And I've mentioned that give me skills section also. Yeah, so this is the skill section. So again, I will copy paste it from here and I can just keep it over here. Okay, so you can just select it that show us where you use the skill. So if you're using it in your current designation, you can select it and just click on save. So our skill is already on your profile. Okay, the skill is already mentioned. So we have, okay, so you cannot just copy paste your skill from here. So you can just manually, you can write it. So we have this web content, then we have SEO. Now, after we have added our skills, you can add more skills if needed. So now that we have added our skills, we have other options as well. Now, one more important thing is the add featured one. This is also very important. So just click on this. Now, this featured section is where you can showcase your best work. So whether it's a blog, a website, a project you're proud of, you can add it here and it will give recruiters a glimpse into your practical work beyond just your job experience. So you can just add from this plus icon from here. Now you can use a link, you can add a media. Let's suppose I post content on YouTube. So you can, I will just upload at the YouTube video link. So here I have my latest content added. So I'll just add it from my section. And you can also add description and a thumbnail as well. So I have a thumbnail ready with me. Okay. So I've saved it from here. Now you can see that it has added a featured section. Now anyone who wants to have a look at my video, they can use it using this featured section. So if you write any blogs or if you have any articles, any media, you can just add it from here. Now, after you have added your experience section, the features section, now is your step to regular post and interact. So I'll show you how you can post your content. Yeah, so from here you can just start a post. You can just talk about what is trending on internet related to your skills or anything. So you can just post it from there. Now I have a LinkedIn post ready with me, and I took help with from ChatGPT. So this is the future of work, how AI is revolutionizing industry. Now, may it be any topic which is obviously inclined with your resume and your skill set. And if you want to talk about it, you can post it in your LinkedIn account. And you also have this option of rewrite with AI. You can also add media section from here. You have this creating an event option, celebrating an occasion. If you're promoted, if you have joined a new company, you can just celebrate an occasion and share it in your LinkedIn. And so you can just select on post from here. So now your post is also there. So we'll just view our post. Yeah. So you see, if you regularly maintain, if you keep on posting, it's very important to increase the visibility of your LinkedIn account. I would say you should not be shy. You should join groups and communities related to your industry. Now, networking is two-way street, and by engaging with others, you will increase your chances of making meaningful connection that could lead to job opportunities. You can also join more communities. You can just search on your LinkedIn AI. So you see, we have plenty of people who keep on posting. We have companies, post, and people. So you can just connect with more companies and people, which is your, whatever company are you targeting for. So now we have done the important steps. Now is one more crucial thing which I'll be sharing it with you, which is the certification and education. So I'll just show you how you can do that. You have this option of add license and certifications from here. Now, I would not say that based on your certification, you'll be getting a job. But then, of course, it's very important if you already have a certification with you. You can use that to show off in LinkedIn. And so it will help recruiters to reach out to you. So I would say if you have any certification from Udemy or Simplilearn, you can just, upload it in your certification section from here. And the last step would be applying for jobs now. So since you're a fresher, you would not be knowing how to do that. So it's very easy. So you can just head over to the jobs section from here. And then you have your preferences saved, and you can also save the job. So we have this research analyst technical, and these are the top job picks for you. And you can just search for, let's suppose I'm searching for technical manager. Okay. Now, these are the job posting mentioned. So I would say that you can set your filter to the date posted as the past 24 hours, because now this will help you to actually, increase the chances of getting the job, because the faster you apply in any company, it's better. You'll get the job much more faster as compared to the job postings, which is posted 2 days before or before timing. So it's always, it's very important that you apply to jobs for the past 24 hours listed. And these are the job posting you have. So let's suppose I'm interested in this company, which was posted 5 hours before. So you can just simply apply from here. You can read the job description. You have the responsibilities. And if it matches with your resume, you can just apply from here. Now, you can also copy this about the job posting, and you can just send it to ChatGPT, and then you can modify and enhance your resume based on this JD. And that will again help you to rank higher in keyword and ATS, so that your resume gets selected. Now, if you're looking for any experience level, you can apply for that. The company section from here, you're looking for a remote job or hybrid job, you have this easy apply option. If you're looking for easy apply job opportunities, you have this job posting. So from here, you can just directly click on this and you can easily apply to this. And that's how you create a LinkedIn profile that stands out and gets noticed. With a professional picture, custom URL, strong headline, and active presence, you will be ready to impress recruiters and land your dream job. LinkedIn is is more than just an online resume. It's a powerful networking tool that can help you connect with industry leaders, showcase your talent, and take your career to the next level. Imagine you wake up in the morning, check your phone, and see notifications of sales pouring in from your own Shopify dropshipping store, all while you're asleep. There's no boss to answer to, no office to rush, just a business that runs on your terms, generating income 24 by 7. Sounds too good to be true. Well, in 2024, this isn't just a fantasy. It's reality that you can start building right now with Shopify dropshipping. In this video, I'm going to take you on an exciting journey into the world of Shopify dropshipping, where the barriers to entry are low, but the potential rewards are sky high. Whether you're a student looking to make extra cash, or a housewife eager to start something new, or a professional dreaming of financial freedom, this Shopify dropshipping tutorial is your roadmap to success. And here's the kicker. You don't need any inventory, warehouses, or even prior experience to get started with Shopify dropshipping. I'll walk you through every step from creating your Shopify dropshipping store to finding trending products and finally turning those products into profit. By the end of this video, you won't just have an online store, but also have the foundation of a Shopify dropshipping business that could change your life. So without any further ado, let's get started. So let's start with setting up our Shopify store. To do this, first log into your Shopify website. So let me show you how to do so. Just search on Google Shopify and just click on the first link. All right. Just click on Start Free Trial. But before that, sign up with Google, choose your account, and select Continue. So as you see, my name is over here, and I've created the password. So I'll simply log into my Shopify website. So this is your first interface of your Shopify website. To do this, the first window that pops here is where would you like to sell these items. So we will just click on online store and then click on next. Which of the best describes you? So you can just click on I'm just starting. And here you can click on drop shipping products and get started. So which plan do you want to try? So these are the plans which you would need to buy. So initially we'll start with a free trial. So we'll just select on I'll decide later. Okay, so this is our interface of our Shopify website, as you can see. So starting a Shopify dropshipping journey begins with creating your store and importing products on Shopify. So in this video, I will show you how you can actually import your products and customize your dropshipping Shopify according to your product needs. So Shopify will first offer you a free trial to get you started. And the process is very simple. As you go through these steps, Shopify, I'll guide you in setting up your homepage, product pages, and the navigation menus. So this is the navigation bar you can see, and this is my store here. We'll just click on my store. So these are the stores I have created before. And okay, so I'll show you step-by-step process. So there are 8 processes to complete. First, you have to find products to sell, then add custom domain, customize your online store, and many options are there. So let's start with the first process, which is find products to sell. So this is our home application. These are the orders. We do not have any orders yet. So first, let's start with setting up our account. So I'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing Apps. Okay, so these are the drop shipping apps which you would need to connect. So our first step was to find products to sell. So we'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing App. And you can see these are the drop shipping apps, but the apps we are finding is different ones. So we'll just click on Shopify App Store. And here you can import and find products to sell. So we will just search on this bar. We'll just search Ropso, ROPSO, Ropso Cloud Drop Shipping. And we'll just press enter. So as you can see here, we can see the Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. This is a good dropshipping application which you can connect it with your Shopify. So we'll just click on this and you can see the features are mentioned over here. So you buy products, import products from this application and sell it in your Shopify app store. So it's free to install and additional charges may apply later. So we'll just click on install button here. So let's talk about what is Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. Ropso Cloud Dropshipping is a Shopify app that helps entrepreneurs to set up online stores and sell products across India. It's a partnership between Ropso's India first short video app and Shopify. The app offers a variety of features including product sourcing, management, order management, shipping, tracking, analytics, and many more. So, okay, so we have seen here, we'll just click on install. So this we have linked our Ropso Cloud with Shopify. We'll just click enter. And this is my Shopify store name. You can also change your store name according to your customization. So suppose I keep my name here as a brand new shop. Anything you can keep and just click on submit. So I've created my store and linked it with Shopify here. So as you can see, Ropso Cloud X Shopify partnership with Shopify. So just check out the products they have. You can see in so less prices, we are getting this natural hair growth oil. And so many things are there. So let's suppose I want to purchase this product. I'll just click here. And this is the product here. So I'm just getting it for rupees 190. So I'll just push it to Shopify. And here, this is my shop name. And you can just keep the margin, the profit rates at how much price you're selling. Suppose I want to sell it for rupees 390. All right. So 200 is my margin rates. And I'll just push it to Shopify. Okay. So as you can see, I have pushed it to Shopify account. So we'll just go back to our store and we'll just refresh this. Okay. So we'll just click on this product option and you can see our product is here. It's imported, natural hair growth oil, inventory, sales channel, markets, and the vendor name. Everything is here. So, okay. So for the collection, we do not have anything much. Just click on home page. Okay, I'll show you later how to do this, but for starting, let's just click on home. Okay, so we have learned how to, import products using different application like Ropso. There are many drop shipping apps available, each with its own strength. Some includes Modulus, S-Pocket, and many more. So they will allow you to browse through products, import them directly to your store, and automatically send order details to suppliers for fulfillment. So while choosing a dropshipping app, you consider factors like supplier location, shipping time. Connecting the right app to your store is very important for ensuring a smooth customer experience. So after connecting to dropshipping app, it's time to move on to the next step, which is add a custom domain. So you can actually add domain according to your need. We'll just click here, add domain. All right, so you can buy a new domain or connect as existing domain. So for the time being, we cannot just buy new domain. So we'll just let it be how it is, whatever it is. So, okay, we'll just click here as done. Because to buy a domain name, you need to go through a lot of more process. We'll explain it in our later video. So we'll just click on to the next step, which is customize your online store. So this is quite important. So let's check how we do this. Okay, so describe your product or brand. Suppose it's a hair care brand. Okay, hair care product. So we'll just write hair care product here and browse themes. Okay. So as you can see, you can customize. You have this option here to customize your website. How your Shopify store should look. So this is my store home catalog and you can see so many options are here available. So you can also change this is our featured product which we are selling. So we can change the image in the image banner and in the header section. You can also write anything you want to. This is the header section bar, ad block, ad section. This is the announcement bar and see so many options are there. For template, you can also change your template image banner. So we'll just click here. Browse buttons options are there. So just click on button to browse the latest products. So we can just write here, check out our latest products, and heading size you can keep it medium, and just click on save. Okay, I've just typed here wrong, so I'll just write latest and just click on save here. All right, you can customize according to your personalized, however you want to make your website look more attractive. And announcement bar is there, so whatever you want to write, it's written welcome to our store. If you want to change it, you can. So you can see, you can explore free images here, and suppose like I want to keep any images from here. Suppose this image, so I'll just click here and select. So these are so many options available here according to your need, so you can just customize it whatever, however you feel like. So we'll just move on to our next, we'll just check out the next options. So now we have know how to customize your online store. The next step is to name your store. So you can just name your store whatever you want to name. Suppose hair care, and just click on save option here. All right, so after doing this step, we'll just go to, you can see these are the store details here. The billing address is set to India, and that's it. So we'll just move on to our next option. So we have named our store. You can just check out the shipping rates available. So just click on set shipping rates, and you can create your own shipping rates according to your needs. And you can also check the expected delivery dates, all of these things. Local routing, local delivery, pickup in store, delivery customization option is available here. So, I mean, for this, you have to connect your Shopify app store and install some applications. So, these are the options available here, and we'll just check out here the different users and permissions. So, okay. Your billing cycle is important. So after you finish up with your free trial, you need to buy the plan available. All right. So you have to also pay the per month annually charges for your Shopify, for using your Shopify app. And then you have payments option here. Just let's check what are the options available. So the supported payment options are PayPal, as you can see, and you can just automatically, when the entire order is fulfilled, you can, create your payment capture method. How do you want to pay, manually or after the checkout, according to your needs? And that's it. These are the options. And the checkout option is available here. Email, you can add your email and require customers to log into their account before checkout. So if you want your customers to log into their account after they check out and capture their details, you can do that. And that's it. So these are the options. These options come after you create your account and set up your store. So we have now understood how to set our shipping rates. Just let's see how to pick a plan here. So we'll just check how to pick a plan. So these are the plans available. The most popular plan is 20 rupees per month. So you can see these are the credits they offer. For Shopify, for small teams, 20 rupees per month option is there. Advanced, plus, so many options are there. So you can just select, pick your plan however you want. So we have understood this option also. And the last is your setting up your payment provider. So let's see how to set up payments over here. So these are the payments provider. We have checked this out option previously, how to activate PayPal. So after you complete and setting up your store, particularly, you can just click on the payment provider option here. So these are only the step, and after doing all of these things, you can just place your test order here. So first you can just read, by placing test order, you can make sure the checkout processes, order processing. You can just check out the inventory methods, shipping, email notification, everything is correct or not. So That's it. These are the further taxes, the domains available. You can see from these options, from here only, from advanced setting option, you have to create policies also. See, return and refund policy. No policy set because we haven't created any policy yet, but you can do that once you complete setting up your store. Then we have privacy, terms and conditions, shipping policy. So just let's see what are the options available here. So you can just text, any shipping policy you want, like refund system, till how many days that product should be available. So these are the shipping policy and contact information. Also, you can provide contact. Return rules are off. You can just simply click on manage and just do your return rules, all of these things. So these are only the steps. How do we create our Shopify application? So these are the options which we have seen on how to enhance our customer support using Shopify Inbox. And so you can see that Shopify offers a lot of tools available here to, you can explore SEO settings, create email marketing campaigns, and run social media ads to attract customers. So we have seen on how we have enhanced all the customization and creating website, buttons, and everything. And how do we, connect our Ropso cloud drop shipping in our Shopify. So that's it. We'll just select we have completed all our steps and you can just place test order. That's it. We're just done and setting up our test guide. Okay. So these are the online store available. You can see these are the themes we have selected and that's it. You can customize you have again the option of customization. We last saved 12 minutes ago. Blog post options are there. Marketing. You can, just click on marketing, how like previous period, how you have sell your products, the sales attributed to marketing, what is the average order value and the total sales. You can also click on the analytics option and check the total sales, the discounts available, gross sales, duties, how is your Shopify application growing, and you can just plan it accordingly. And the content option is also here. Customers, you can add import customers here, connect with the customers, then products, whatever products you have. Right now, we just have one product in our hand, but you can also add many products, whatever product you want to import in your Shopify application. And this is the order I have already told you. So we haven't placed any, we don't have any orders right now. So it's showing your orders will show here. And there we have it. By following these steps, you'll have a fully functional Shopify dropshipping store ready to start making sales. The beauty of dropshipping is that it allows you to run a business with minimal upfront investment, giving you the flexibility to experiment with different products and marketing strategies.
Did you know that 93% of online experiences begin with a search engine? That's a massive audience you are missing out on if your website isn't ranking high on search result pages, that is SERPs. But SEO can feel challenging, filled with complex algorithms and ever-changing practices. Enter ChatGPT, the AI assistant that's like having a secret SEO weapon in your arsenal. By using its language processing power, you can put it into work and watch your SEO results explode. With the help of it, you can generate keyword ideas that drive targeted traffic. You can craft compelling content that keep visitors attracted. And you can also optimize your meta descriptions and titles for maximum clicks. So in this video, we will understand how using ChatGPT, you can boost your SEO strategy backed by actionable insights and metrics that matter. So in this tutorial, we will cover finding a title, generating the content, how to modify the content according to you. Then we will understand SEO prompts for statistics and FAQs. After that, we will understand plagiarism check, meta title and descriptions, and in the end, ChatGPT for summary. Alright, so now before using the ChatGPT's abilities to enhance SEO in your system, we need to install an extension. That extension is known as AIPRM. So the AIPRM extension is a powerful tool designed to enhance ChatGPT capabilities, especially for SEO and digital marketing. This extension integrates with ChatGPT, enables it to perform advanced tasks that improve your online presence. With AIPRM, you can optimize your content for search engines, ensuring higher rankings and better visibility. So let's first understand how to add this extension to your Chrome browser. So this is our Chrome browser. Here we'll go and we'll type AIPRM extension. Click on enter. So this is the first link basically. We'll click on it. And this is AIPRM for ChatGPT. Don't get confused with any other extension. This looks like this. And now we'll click on add to Chrome and then add extension, and that's it. Now let's just click on allow, and it is integrated, I believe. Yes. So as you can see, it is also showing a quick start tutorial. Select a prompt template, enter the word phrase or more, send message. So we'll click on get. If you want to view tutorials, you can click on this. Otherwise, you can get started with AIPRM. So as you can see, the whole layout, the whole interface is changed. There are a lot of things over here. Let me explain to you guys what all these things are. Alright, so there are various options under public and on, from which you can filter prompts by topic, as you can see, or activity. And then prompts can be sorted by top videos trending, as you can see. And there are actually 4892 prompts available, and you can see the first 12 on this page, as you can see. And some examples of prompts here is like, you can say Yoast SEO optimized content writer, human written 100% unique SEO optimized article. So these are the examples of prompt. Now, first of all, we'll ask ChatGPT to write a blog post for us on, let's say, fitness. All right. So we'll ask ChatGPT, fitness in everyday lifestyle. All right. Let's click on this. So we haven't used any prompt till yet. So let's just first put this input and let's see what ChatGPT gives us. All right. So as you can see, this is the topic name, importance of everyday fitness, simple strategies to incorporate fitness. Then we can see subtopics are also there. All right. And here's the conclusion. All right. So this is basically our blog post. So now let's say we want to optimize this blog post and we want to do SEO on this one itself. So let's first just copy this. We'll copy this and paste in our document. Alright, so this is our document and we have pasted this. Alright, now let's go back over here and let's say we want to write it in a more familiar, or you can say friendly tone, and in a more explanatory tone you can also use. So let's just write this. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. ChatGPT take care of this. Alright, so let's see what are the changes in both of these blog posts. Let's just wait to finish it. And here's the conclusion. So this is the second blog post. So let's understand the difference in between these two first. We'll first check out for this one. Start small, begin with manageable changes. Alright. As you can see, here it is, begin with manageable changes, take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destinations, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can add up over time. Alright, let's just see what is written over here in the second blog post. In the second blog post, it is written, begin with manageable changes that fit seamlessly into your daily routine. For example, or for instance, choose to take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destination instead of driving, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can accumulate over time and contribute to your overall fitness. So if you want to take the second one, which is a few changes, it is more bit explanatory, compared to the first one. We can just copy paste this one as well. So you can write a second prompt as well, in which if you want to write in a friendly tone or in a formal tone, you can write like that. All you have to do is to just write the prompt in ChatGPT. Let's just copy paste it. We'll replace it with the second one. All right. So now we are back in ChatGPT. So now basically we have the blog post content. Basically we have the content of it. Now we want to polish it. We want to select the best title out of it and many more things. So for that, let's just make use of prompts. Instead of writing all these prompts by yourself, you can make use of the prompts that comes with AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. All right. So let's just say we want to write about the title. We want to select a perfect title for this blog post. So what we can do is we'll go over here and first of all we'll select in topics, we'll go and we'll select copywriting because we want to write about the SEO optimized title. We want the best title. We'll select copywriting, confirm. All right. Now after this, you can just go for prompts, whichever you like. I'm gonna go for this one, blog post title generator, as you can see. Also, if you didn't get what you wanted, then you can go for the search engine over here. You can just type. Let's just say if you if you're writing a script basically and you want a perfect title for it, then you can write a script generator or something like that over here. Automatically, whichever prompt that are relevant to it will come. All right. So we have selected this one, blog post title generator, because we have to create a title for our blog post. We'll click on this. And now all we have to do is to write the name of our blog post. The name of our blog post is, we'll select everyday lifestyle, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Let's just select this one. All right. Now, as you can see, you can select the titles to write. It is 5. Let's just select 10. All right. Now, the language you can select English, and many more languages are there. We'll keep it in English itself. Tone, emotional or default. Let's just be default itself. Poetic, default itself. We'll keep it like this. All right. Now, click on this. Let's just see. So according to ChatGPT APRM prompt, these are the 10 best titles that we can implement in our blog post. Now what we want to do is select one best title out of it. All right, so these are 10. We have to select one out of it. So for that, we'll go to Google Keyword Planner. So this is Google Keyword Planner. We'll click on this, find your campaign and keywords. We'll click on this, visit Keyword Planner. Now you guys might be thinking, what is Google Keyword Planner? So let me explain to you guys. So this Google Keyword Planner is a free tool that helps you find keywords for your online content. It shows you how often people search for certain words and phrases and how much competition there is to rank for those keywords. This way you can choose the best keywords to target in your ads or blog post or website to attract more visitors and potential customers. So it will give you the numbers basically which are mostly ranking and having the competition. Alright, so we'll click on discover new keywords and let's select where it is. We'll select the first 10. Go to Google Keyword Planner and now here we will paste it. So all 10 of them are pasted. Now what we'll do is we'll click on get results. So after clicking on get results, as you can see, so this is average monthly searches. This is competition. We want the maximum monthly searches, fitness, healthy lifestyle, and low in competition. So according to your preference, you can select from here, and whichsoever, this is 100K to 1 million, and many more topics you can select from here, which has low competition. So as you can see, this treadmill has more average view, 100K to 1 million, but the competition is also high, so we should keep the competition low as well. So we should keep in mind, so we can select our best title from it, so whichever suits. All right, after selecting the best title, we can go to our what we call this blog post to change the title. So this is the new title. Let's keep it like this. Alright, so now our title is done. Now let's go back to ChatGPT. And here is a ChatGPT. And now let's go to its layout. Now here we want to write the content regarding that title. So what we'll do is basically we'll go over here and we'll select SEO. And once we have selected it, we'll select this prompt, human written 100% used SEO optimized article. Now based on that title that we have generated, we'll write a complete content on it. We'll use the help of this prompt. So as you can see, GPT 3.5 Turbo, GPT-4, GPT-4o. We'll select this and paste our title. So this is our title, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. So now this prompt will generate the content based on this title. Alright, now let's see. So as you can see, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. This is the content outline, the article outline you can say. So this is the introduction, what is everyday fitness, then physical fitness benefits, and it keeps on writing. I believe it'll be a long article or blog. So you don't have to write too many prompts for this. You can just do this and the whole thing will take care of it own. As you can see, FAQs are also being generated by this prompt. Otherwise, we would have wrote another prompt for the FAQ. And many things are there that should be in there in the article or blog. So yeah, now we can select our article or blog, we can say. So we have the title. We don't want the outline, let's say. We'll take it from here, from the introduction. It's a long article, I believe. As you can see, this last question is not completed, but you can click on continue generating and it will complete that. We don't want the last question. I think 3 questions or 4 questions are sufficient for us. So now as we have copied it, first of all, we need to make sure that our content is unique. It is not plagiarized, because we can't publish or use the plagiarized content. So we have to be sure that we are using the unique content. For that, we'll have to go to this site known as Dupli Checker. We'll click on this first link, and now as you can see here, we can copy and paste it. We can just exclude this last question as I told you. All right, now our content, our article is pasted. Now we will check the plagiarism. All right, first of all, we'll have to tell them that we are not a robot, and then we have to click on check plagiarism. All right, so it is showing maximum 1000 words allowed per search. All right, so let's just do one thing. We'll do it, because if you want to do 1000 words, you'll have to go for their pro version or the premium version. So we now have to use some part of it, not the complete part. It's actually a long article. So from the role we'll take. As you can see, number of words is 505 and result found 0, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. All right, so plagiarism is 3%. I think that can be, we can neglect it. And now let's check for the rest of this one. All right. All right, here we'll copy and paste it. Check plagiarism. As you can see, number of words 671, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. So I don't think it will be a problem. So it is good to go, I believe. And now we just copy and paste it. So let's take it from here till here. All right, so this is our content now. So our content was not plagiarized, but let's just say if it is plagiarized and is not unique. So what should we do? Then we can simply put a prompt in ChatGPT that make it non-plagiarized or make it unique or rephrase it. But let's say that plagiarized checker, the duplicate checker, mentions the particular lines of where there is plagiarism. So you can select that line, put into ChatGPT, and ask them to rephrase or make it plagiarism free. By doing this, you can make the complete content plagiarism free. It is very easy. Or else you can use a prompt from AIPRM. As I told you, all you have to do is to just type plagiarism free content writer and a particular prompt will come. You can just put your content in that prompt and the rest ChatGPT will take care of. All right. Now to boost your SEO strategy, you must focus on EEAT, that is expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness, and keep that human element strong. Use ChatGPT to improve your content with interesting verified facts and relevant examples. Create a FAQ section to answer common questions and look for any missing information to fill in. These steps will help you make high quality content that connects with your audience and ranks better in search engines. So, for that, we'll write a prompt to ChatGPT to include the what we call FAQs and the statistics. If you want to make use of statistics and FAQs and include it in our content. So how should we do that? Let's just understand it. Let's come to our chat GPT again. Now here what we'll do is we'll write a simple prompt saying no. First we'll go to the new topic. Now here because otherwise it will keep on writing in that prompt itself. Alright, we'll write please add to what we call stats, or you can write statistics, and one analogy and a FAQ section with answers to this content draft to increase engagement. All right, now you want to if you want to paste a particular section of your content, you can also do that, or else you can paste the entire content. It's as per your choice. So let me just paste a particular section. Let's just paste this one, and all right, let's see. All right, so as you can see, statistics studies show that engaging in just 30 minutes of moderate physical activity each day can reduce the risk of chronic disease like heart disease. So these are the statistics and these are the analogies, and this is the FAQ section that you can include in your content or a particular section of the content. Usually these statistics are included in the introduction part to make it more interesting, so you can make use of it and do that. All right, moving forward, let's understand the ChatGPT prompts for meta titles and descriptions. So, crafting meta titles and descriptions is essential for drawing readers' attention. So, it is necessary that we should use that. All right, so now we'll be writing a particular prompt for it. For that, for the content part, I'll be leaving the space content here and create a meta description and title for this content. Here this means this one. All right, including the keyword. Now here we'll mention the keyword. All right, so whatever is the focus keyword or the primary keyword you want to include it in. All right, and make it easy to read and add a CTA. So let's just paste our content over here. So where is our content? This is our content, and let's just use this one again. You have to use the entire content, but I'm just showing you, so you can use this one itself. It will be more than enough. You don't have to worry about it. And the focus keyword is healthy lifestyle. All right, so this is it. Now all we have to do is to wait, we've done something wrong. Here we'll paste the healthy lifestyle. And as we can see, title, transform your health with everyday fitness. This is meta description, discover how incorporating everyday fitness into your routine can transform your health. This is meta description. This is CTA, ready to transform your life. Start incorporating everyday fitness into your routine today. So you can make use of it using this prompt. And yes, now let's understand the ChatGPT prompt for writing summaries. So now, like, writing blog summaries and posting them on LinkedIn and Twitter helps you reach a wider audience. By sharing engaging snippets, you can attract more visitors to your blog, increasing traffic to your website. This practice also establishes you as an expert in your field, building your brand and reputation. So social media platforms facilitate interaction through likes, shares, and comments, boosting engagement with your content. So posting a blog summary in your social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc., will be helpful for you. So now let's just write a particular prompt in ChatGPT for creating that blog summary for us. All right. So let's make use of it. We'll write, please create 100-word summary of this of this post optimized for Twitter. So as ChatGPT already have your content, so you don't have to worry about repasting it. So let's just see. Alright, as we can see, looking to improve your health without spending hours at gym, everyday fitness is the key. Incorporate physical activity into your daily routine for profound effects on your physical and mental well-being. Just 30 minutes of daily activity can reduce chronic disease risk by 30% and boost mental health. So yeah, it has included all the things that we wanted from our content or blog to this. And it also has mentioned the hashtags, hashtag lifestyle, hashtag everyday fitness, hashtag wellness. You can easily post this on Twitter and drive traffic from there. And you can also post this on other social media handles as well.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook? All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay, and here you can mention your category, and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for, or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like, you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more. And now we have, this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is, scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just, if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks, and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here, and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
Imagine harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to kickstart your own digital business. AI has unlocked endless possibilities, making it easier than ever to create and sell digital products online. From generating captivating art to crafting engaging text, AI tools are your gateway to effortlessly producing a wide range of digital products that can elevate your business or even be sold for profit. The beauty of AI lies in the accessibility. No need to be a tech expert to dive in. In this thrilling article, we will explore the diverse digital products you can create with AI, reveal the best tools at your disposal, and guide you through the process step by step. Get ready to unleash your creativity and see how AI can transform your entrepreneurial aspirations into reality. So, let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content, and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online. Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high-quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting-edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future-focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts. With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the ChatGPT all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the ChatGPT on which business you can create logos for, and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the Midjourney, and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, Midjourney, and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the Midjourney to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great looking resumes that are unique, and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products, and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on Midjourney and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business as it's a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for a specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Adobe Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. ChatGPT is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google ChatGPT to gain information and have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The best sellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail marketing campaigns and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating an automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success.
Search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, It depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay. So here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the nofollow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you know what, you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. What we mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use Page Speed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed. And if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load or your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one Page Speed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation, you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website and I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just a recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. And don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question. What are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads, for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive, again, across different ad sizes. They could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have two variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Okay, another ad format, going back to the search network, is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. Okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with a phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for Remarketing List for Search Ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you can tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, Remarketing List for Search Ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing lists for search advertising and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because, one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile or came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in Portland, Oregon, okay, as an example. Okay, so as long as red Adidas running shoes are in order in that keyword phrase, then your ad's going to appear because it's a phrase match. And then you could get really specific by doing an exact match. So exact match are keywords that are triggered only when that keyword and exactly that keyword phrase is queried. So if you do an exact match for red Adidas running shoes and somebody types in only red Adidas running shoes, then that's an exact match and your ad's going to appear. So let's take a look at these again. So you got broad match. Okay, we got a term cheap smartphone. So if somebody types in smartphone, cheap phone, smart mobile, phone cheap, any one of those combinations, your ad's going to appear. Now there's one thing you can do for broad match, and it's called broad match modifier. So you could put a plus sign in front of the keyword. For example, let's just say you really want to emphasize the word cheap. Okay, you're selling really inexpensive smartphones. Okay, not just any smartphone, but an inexpensive smartphone. So you can put a plus sign in front of cheap. And so if somebody puts in, just smartphone or smart mobile, your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain cheap. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. that signifies is an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one because shoe and red color is not going to work and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell you your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click. It just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view. Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. And you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google is going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. That aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign. That's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3 again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue than we're spending. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get. If an interview asks you this question, this is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given to every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these 3 components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these 3 components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other two. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate. This just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad? Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw. They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here. Adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party sales of approval like Better Business Bureau. Privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to, give you credibility. Okay? Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say 20% off for the next 2 days, or $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good strong call to action.
Now with that, we have come to the end of our full course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn. Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, you can check the description box below.